This just clicks well in the background. Okay, let's play a quick game, then we'll watch Twig, then it'll be tournament time. Just play a Dwarf game. I'll keep the Fran in. I don't think the Fran's right, but we'll keep playing the Fran.
I'll do what I can.
Rock a Swarm. So I'm not playing Berserkers, which makes the matchup a lot harder. I don't think I want the tempering. Hey Thomas, how you doing? Doing alright. Let's just play Marauders out. If I kept the tempering, I could have Fran'd this round. Now I'd have to play the Zoltan's Company to do so. Oh. Yep. That is a predatory dive. Whatever. Play this out. We can go. I mean, I could Brewer this round if I'm expecting Yurden to happen later. Like, what would it be? If I go Defender into Zoltan into Zoltan's Company, I don't have row space for the Brewer. I think I'm just doing this. I might be undercommitting. There's another line of like Poly, pull one of my units out of the melee row. And just try to minimize Crimson Curse. I don't think that's very good though. We'll end up with 2 volunteers. I don't know. Let's see what he does. Hey, you can't actually try hard. Okay, he has filled his rows. Want a company down here? Kind of weird. So get this one first.
Done it now.
Feather. And then we'll get a Mahakam Guard. Someone actually ahead. Yeah, you can swap Megascopes if you want. This is enough, right? Yeah, exactly.
Just let me reach the bridge. The bridge, I beg you.
Megascope was basically just there because it's a really high impact filler card. Like in the games where Megascope's good, Megascope's great. That's sort of what you want your 4P cards to be. Because like if it's not good, you just want to mulligan your 4P cards anyway.
Would you rather I crushed your head or rip it clean off?
I will not let
Okay.
this become a second sorrow.
I'm just a Neroing for the Gabor. Hold on to the Xavier. I'm gonna position it like this so I don't play into Pred Dive onto my Zoltan. I don't want to let him go for the 50-50. I'll trade this off too.
Devil, belittle it all.
So 5 versus 4 with a bit of carryover. I don't want that heat wave. Opponent still has their heat wave.
Neath the ground rest countless wretches and corpses.
Hasn't Life Coach's deck been doing really well? Like, you're talking about the NR one, right?
Mahakam wasn't built in a day.
I guess I'm really sad if he Gurdens me no matter what I do. And he's played enough games that I don't know if you can just call it. He's high rolling.
Uh-oh.
Like maybe the deck's just good.
You best yield now.
Okay, he's got a Gurden. Rip.
Water. This'll poison. Any last words?
You should have tried jamming. Round 2 just wasn't short enough, or wasn't long enough for the Berber. About like 3 turns of the Brewer. Maybe it's still worth playing. But then like I'm getting my Xavier down late too. Or just kick the Xavier is the line. Xavier's always better than a bronze. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Okay. Anyway, it is Saturday, so we're going to do our regular Saturday things. We got a twig to watch, and then we got the weekly tournament that's gonna start. Let's see. This is here. But yeah, the weekly tournament. If you want to play, type !tournament. Check-ins will be starting in about 20 minutes. But in the meantime, you can get your deck lists in and get registered. We'll be getting started with round 1 in about 50 minutes. Hey, Bajola, thanks for the
as
prime.
always for the awesome YouTube content.
Glad you enjoy the YouTube. Welcome back. Let's find out what happened this week in Gwent. Oh, this is the... It's this one.
Since I promised this, it's actually going to happen. I am in a pool.
I didn't think this was actually going to happen.
Here, so we're in the same location, so it actually was going to happen.
Do I need to change categories? Wait.
The microphone's over here. My laptop is here, so I can see you. So everything is real. Is happening. Yes, it's because you guys donated. You donated a lot of money to Kapaha. We're doing a charity stream, and one of the stretch goals that Ryan created was that if we make it, then we're actually going to be in the pool.
Glad you enjoy the content.
We do not have water in the pool, but you do not need to know about that. Just imagine there's water here. Yeah. So yeah, thank you for donating the money. I mean, I like theirs. I like when people dare me to do something, and if it donates to a good cause, why not do it? All right. So yeah, this actually
Twig.
was going to happen, and it did.
Apparently this was Twig.
Let's move on to the red news, so you don't have to see me. Okay, moving on. It's gonna have a stream deck
It's
here.
birds in a bathtub.
So,
I think it was a donation goal
that kind of happened,
from the charity stream. I think
it wasn't a lot. One thing for sure is a news from last week. It's that Thronebreaker came out on Android, and apart from that, also once again on iOS. But now we are in freemium version. What does that mean? It means that you are able to play the game to some extent, and when you get to a certain point, you buy the full version of the game. I think this is kind of a good idea for players who haven't tried the game yet.
I didn't know he was
To be
being
honest,
serious. I thought he was just
did a
memeing.
test on my dad, and he downloaded the game, he played it. He said that he sucks at the card game part, but he really likes the story. So I say it was a good test. Apart from that, speaking of that, Father's Day happened on the 23rd in Poland. Earlier, of course, in other places like the States. But yes, that happened. And of course, the biggest news is, once again, a huge thank you for the generous donations to our Pride charity stream, which we did last Friday. It was amazing. We went on for 14 hours, if I remember correctly. We raised 12,656.79 PLN zloty. That's 12,000, almost 30,000 zloty. Which is really a lot of money. You were live for 14 hours and 5 minutes, and we have 290,000 unique viewers. So yeah, so totally this happened. It was amazing, and thank you for everybody who took part in that.
3,000 USD.
Because yeah, thanks to your donations, I am currently sitting in a pool.
Did I do that right?
Doing that, it's nice to be in a pool. I think this will be my streaming setup, from now on, and we'll pretty much stick to that. Okay, so for those of you tuning in, I'm sorry that I have to watch this, but yes, it's actually happening. Moving on, since we did the red news, we can move on to community news. Gonna have the stream deck really. First up, so we will have Colin Moen take on Pieball, so season 1 Worldmaster versus season 2.
Oh, I heard about that.
Worldmaster. That's
July
one important
16th.
thing. Apart from that,
So in a month.
this will happen on July 16th. That's really important. So don't miss it. 8 p.m. CST. You can watch it at 983 TV. I really like this because it's a duel of the Titans, let's say. And yeah, we'll be probably talking about more of this about When Open number 2, which is coming next weekend to be precise. We have 3 fan arts, not 2. Sorry, this whole new pool situation is kind of, getting me off my game. First up, we have an awesome drawing of Geralt. I really, really like it. Then we have, of course, Silix and his pixel art for King Foltest, which is amazing. And then we have Lippy Goodman and his furry friends. So, yes. Those are the community entries for this week. It's interesting because I have a camera here and I have the monitor here, but I'm looking there and I should be looking here. So yes, those are the entries for that. A round of Gwent is currently not coming back, but we'll get to questions later. So you can drop your questions in the chat, but we'll be also taking questions from the forum. That's yeah. It's nice to have a tub. It's nice to have how do you call this? What is it? Yeah, it's nice. It's nice to have. Silix is Pixel Art Journey.
Do you
Pressing,
walk
thank
in
you.
on? Twig.
No summer events. Not that.
Just
it's an
wholesome
owl.
twig.
Yes, yes, yes. So yes. Okay, I will stop saying yes. I will actually. We have a meme, but I did not add the bonus meme to my thing. So this is normal meme. We have two memes. One is the current meme format that everybody's using, Anakin and Padme. So yeah, that's a really good one. Yeah, I'll let you guys read it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Please
so,
don't
yeah,
let us read it.
you know,
Just
they get
move
the
on.
Most amount of points.
Just move on.
Nope, they don't. Last week memes, I wasn't here last week, so they're gone. Shoop, you want some splash? Yes, and the next one will be who shall it be this patch? So kind of, but that's not how we balance stuff. Like we don't, we don't do that. So yeah, those are the memes. I also have a bonus meme, but
Yep.
I'm actually gonna have to get up, and that's gonna require me because you have to see the bonus meme because the bonus meme is not a meme, but it's good. So yeah, let's just do it. There we go. Wait for it.
Oh.
Yes, premium tokens are coming. As always, I just wanted to show you another one of them, so you guys don't think that we forgot. We're still making them. Wandering Treant in all its
You're
fine
alright,
glory.
Clovis.
So yeah, I told you it's happening. It's real. Okay, so
Yeah, it looks good.
those are those. We got those. More tokens I'll be showing you once they're being.
They're all gonna be premium if you have
We
the
actually have a lot of them.
the
so,
symbiosis
big
leader
thank you
too, right?
for, subscribing. I'm sorry you have to see this.
I would assume that takes
But it's for
priority
good cause,
over
it's for charity.
any symbiosis that you have in play.
Moving on to your questions.
Actually, maybe not.
AMA. There we go. Hello. When
It's
will
not usually the order
Squirtle
things
streams come
trigger
back,
in.
Mr. Bujo, Pepper Smile. If you mean me streaming Squirtle, hopefully we could do it soon. I actually like the charity stream we did. I had a lot of fun with that one, so totally I am up.
What if you have a
doing that once
non-premium
again.
Holodryad?
When it comes to
if you get a premium token
when,
or not?
we'll see. I think I just need to get into the habit of actually doing it.
If your leader is
That's the thing I have the most
gift.
problems with. Okay, hello. Will be something about Gwent on WitcherCon. You can't miss a great opportunity to advertise Gwent. More info on WitcherCon will come soon. Nothing I can add right now on the topic apart from what you guys already might know. So yeah, that's it. Not saying anything more. Moving on. Page 19. Hokey pokey. Hello, Buja. When will it be possible to select the second and third form of dynamic cards in the profile? It is something that is on our radar. You mean cards which evolve and change. So something with that will happen. I don't have a date yet, so I will not specify any dates, just to be very blank. The sun is actually coming out, which is very nice because it's been raining and stormy for the last couple days. Will this game have rotations like every CCG has? Currently, we do not see a point for having any type of rotation in the game based on the amount of cards in the card pool. What we're kind of seeing right now is the fact that some cards are just not being played, and then we try to work on them and make them playable again, and they might find their home in some new archetypes, for example. But currently, like looking at the meta and what's happening,
I think
we
you
do not
usually
see a
don't
point
want to
for,
play Brewer round
rotating
one.
it. So we're not doing rotations right now.
I wouldn't want to play Quacks in a deck that
Any
wasn't
plans on
trying to
working
play Quacks
buffing
round
Squirtle
one.
cards at some points, for example, rework or replace with something else entirely the Harmony cards archetype. Not that I'm aware of. I don't think there's a need for that. I don't like, to be honest, I don't like to talk about balance itself because I'm not good at it. We have people who do the gameplay part of the game.
Literally
And
not
I
his
would say
job.
that,
Stop asking him balance
pretty much
questions.
on my end, I would say that Squirtle's in a really good point. It's a strong faction. I don't think Harmony is.
Please stop asking him balance
to be honest,
questions.
but
Oh
he's a
god.
competitive player. But I mean, the cards that you see, the decks that you see played are pretty much symbiosis decks with hard gold and a lot of specials. So those are the ones that make it to tournaments. We saw movement recently, so I think it's pretty much open. So I don't think Harmony needs a big rework, but we'll see. Like I said, I am not the best person to ask about that. Have you ever considered to add more defender cards to make synergies with another archetype? An elf defender, for example, or a firesworn one for the swarmy decay. Greetings from Mexico. Hello. Greetings to you too from Poland, from a pool.
It's like going to the marketing guy of like
I mean-
Ford Motors and asking him to fix your car.
I mean, adding more defenders to the game itself, would that be good? And I don't know if like mixing it up and having a lot of defenders in different factions would make sense. But once again, I am not the gameplay person. Little quality of light chain question. Is it possible to lock the selection versus player or AI during the training game mode? I found myself clicking too fast quite a lot and ending up versus the AI. Cheers and thanks for the awesome new expansion. Love it. Well, first of all, thank you for loving the expansion. I hope that everybody shares that sentiment
Hey,
because yeah,
glad you like the
really good one.
content.
We're already working on the next one, so expect more awesome stuff. When it comes to like the overall thing we did, like moving training mode to a different place, kind of isn't perfect in the way it looks right now, but we'll be working on fixing that for sure. So just give us a little bit more time, and we'll make that more user friendly, let's say. And I agree, quality of life is important. When Observer currently does not show current patient's value, will this be fixed? There are a couple problems with Observer right now. It's also not working for some players that are that kind of recently came back to the game and had the extension installed previously. So we're working on fixing that for sure. Great work.
That's
to the
such
whole
a high
team.
priority
The
fix
minor
too.
and the whole team.
Oh,
You're doing great on all
how is
fronts
that
at the
still
moment.
not
Thank
fixed?
you.
Late Coach has been streaming for like
Are there
2
any plans
months
to
as
change
an
the cursor
observer.
Gwent from the hand looks way less slick than everything else in the game these days? Huh. That is
More
actually
than 2
an interesting
months.
question because on the one hand, it would be really cool to have a different type of cursor instead of the hand, but we kept it for such a long time that I don't want to remove it, because if we remove it, then what's Gwent? Gwent's gonna lose on that. I like to keep stuff which is kind of old school. I don't know why. Maybe it's being attached to things. Maybe we shouldn't be attached to things, but that's a whole different story. Hello, Buja. Will be in-shop premium packs of cards
man.
like the ones from the Price of Power with cards from the past expansions, or some packs just with premium cards. For past expansions, no. We're doing those only for the new ones, so no plans of those whatsoever. Does the small rarity icon on the leader equipment mean something, or is it just random? Leader's equipment? I don't know. When Barnabas Basil Fawlty appears in the game, I don't know. Even if I knew, I could not tell you. Hello, Pablo. Congrats on the successful launch of the latest expansion. Thank you. Loving Price of Power so far. I wanted to ask you this. I think I have some great ideas in terms of card design, which I would love to share with developers. I created a small 40-page, that's 40 pages, not small, easy-to-read presentation about the new Gwent custom expansion. Is it possible the game design team could have a look at it, feeling confident that they might like it? Anyway, cheers and congrats to everyone on the forthcoming weekends. If you have Kachikar Gwent, I'm talking to you. If you have this document, send it over to me. I'll be more than happy to look at it, and I'll be more than happy to pass it on to our design team. I just have to note that they are super busy, and there's a lot of documents like that which come to us, so we not always have the possibility to answer all of those. So sorry if we don't, but yeah, feel free to do so. Thanks.
CDPR just needs to take the Marker as Water approach. We don't look at custom cards.
Your English is fine. Question's very understandable. I think when there are too many cards, we'll need to think about rotation at some point, but I think it's too soon to talk about rotation in Gwent right now. Hello, Mr. Buja. I'm a longtime fan of your studio. Thank you. I began to adore Gwent after it came out on Android, but I would very much like to know why there are 60 frames per second in Thronebreaker and there are no frames per second in online Gwent. All of you have a successful stream. What do you mean no frames per second in Gwent? You mean you have a FPS kind of thing and it's not showing you how many FPSs are in the game? I think it shows 60 for me.
How do you play Gwent if your screen's not moving?
Are we going to get other big reworks like Northern Realms
crazy.
anytime soon? That's an interesting question, because as far as I know, for now, like next update, do not expect anything big. I can tell you that, because we just had the expansion come out. We did a huge rework for Northern Realms, so we do not plan any big reworks right now. When it comes into the future, we'll see. I cannot spoil anything yet. You'll have to wait and see. Hello there. Once again, thank you for delivering this gem of a game. Gwent, gem of a game. That's triple G. I will repeat myself down some more times. Gwent is life. I agree. Gwent is life. Now to the questions. There's a couple. When will the tokens be ready? Will you announce them in the nearest future? Oh, never mind. That treat is wonderful. Yes, the treant was there. When it comes to announcing when they will be coming out,
Why haven't I done this already?
We're working on them. But you have to bear in mind, like, for example,
There we go.
if you look at our workload right now, the most important things to work on first are things connected to the expansion, connected to Journey, connected to existing cards, and then we're doing tokens when we have more free time. So yeah, this is taking some time. Is extending the deck builder about 40 decks and adding some tools to sort the decks by faction or by leader somewhere on your long list of things you'd like to do? There was a suggestion to do something like this, but not right now, to be honest. We'll see. Maybe we'll have some more time in the future to look at that. But like I said, different priorities right now. This animation speed boost from recent patch has been the greatest quality of life improvement since a long time. Thank you. I think it's one of the best ones, just after the one in which you're able to choose your favorite card as the play button, because that's a great quality of life change. I mean, everybody got sick of that Geralt everywhere. So yeah,
It's one of those really understated changes, but you do feel it.
In the upcoming patch, I don't think there is anything
Much
big,
more
but not
comfortable,
cool
yeah,
when it comes
there
to
we
quality of life. But like I said, we'll probably
Just sit
have
back,
a
relax.
video with the details about the patch dropping. I mean, you can expect it probably coming out somewhere around the next open. Spoiler alert. Just so you know. And I think that is it. I'm looking, of course, at the forums. Hey, okay, we got more. NETA on web server will be fixed. Thanks. Still working on it. No ETA yet. I would expect a bit higher resolution on Price of Power board on PC. It looks gorgeous on mobile, but a little bit blurry on PC. I will look into that, because I've seen that comment a couple times. And that's the end of page 19, page 20. Any chances for new boarding boys? Love the whole team. Maybe.
A lot of
we'll see
YouTube
what
people
works.
here tonight.
Maybe not. We'll see. Also, important reminder, since we're talking about the forums, because that's where I'm reading everything, head on over to our official forums, join the discussions there, check out the lovely moderators.
Yeah, for whatever reason,
So,
Twitch's live player
yeah,
still doesn't have a rewind
It's
button.
all about Reddit. So yeah, enjoy the forums. I really like the forums. We also post everything on the forums when we post our news. So be sure to check those out.
YouTube Live has had that for
That
how
is
many
it when it comes
years?
to questions. I will take now questions from the chat on Twitch, because yeah, When it comes to waterproof and not waterproof, there is no water here. Like I cannot do a splash splash. No, there's no water. Yeah. Where's the water? There's no water because of health and safety. We have electrical equipment right here, and yeah, it could not. And yeah, it totally would not. Can I stand up? What is this? What is this? What is this? I already stood up to change.
Watching Sweet's
one
twig.
of the computer. So yeah, but I don't know. I have like swimming shorts, so everything's fine, right? Yeah, everything's good. Everything's good. No branding. And yeah, I have the cyclist tan, which is quite normal. But yeah, yeah. Subscribe and we'll wear a new bikini next time or something like that. I don't know how you know the professional top streamers do it. What about this year's summer event? We may do something cannonball into a hardwood floor.
Why
would
would
not
he
be
be
a good
cold?
idea.
It's the middle of summer.
When will the team improve importing decks? So it always gives you premiums when you have those. That is also something that is on our list to fix. No, there's no water. We can't sell it. We cannot sell the water. Yes. I would love a Pride title for Pride Month. That is actually something that we want to do for probably for next year. That would be nice to have something in the game. I would really like for us to have at least a border that is kind of rainbow color. That would be cool, I think. Show us your. I will not show you that. Single player development, nothing. Cycling legs. Thank you. You should be back pretty sexy nipples. Okay, I knew this was a good idea. If that is a tub of oil, please be careful. There is no. Why do you wear socks in the pool? Yeah, that's actually a good one. Yeah, we'll ditch those. No socks.
Oh no. Oh no, Twitch chat.
We're taken asking for a free friend. Taken. Sorry. Don't go too professional, okay? Some of them get banned for this, okay? Yeah, I don't want to go that professional. Are there plans to introduce the Lionhead Spider cult from Witcher 1 into Gwent? Maybe. Local pricing is something that we're still trying to figure out, but most likely that will not happen. Pricing is always different depending on the platforms and on the currency exchange rates.
Rewatching.
So,
This is this week's twig.
Premium tokens when? I cannot answer that.
This week in Gwent.
Well, now accept subscriptions. Push out, write your name on his face. Now we can like write. There was an idea on one of the meetings. It was actually today. With the design team when we were talking about design stuff. Cannot go into details, of course. There was an idea to name people, like write names of people's favorite cards on the body, and I asked them if it actually is a thing, and they told me it is a thing. I did not know that. Gwent drops, you will have to Gwent drops. Drops we always do on any event. I can't answer that. We do not hate you. Old journey items, still trying to figure that out.
Get the kiddie pool
Which is about
empty.
Gwent
Well, there's
next
nothing
week.
in the
We're
kiddie
going
pool.
to fix the last level contract bug. As far as I know,
It's
that
the hot
was
tub.
fixed.
It's very cozy.
OnlyFans when? Never. Yeah. Oh, guys. Any plans for the Viper Reaver? Clog and Gwen makes no sense when provisions OP tokens are a thing. Okay. I don't know. For that one, I do not have an answer right now. How about around the strip, Gwen? I challenge you. No, probably not. I would lose that easily. If COVID travel restrictions and the COVID situation becomes generally resolved in the future, we will see the return of LAN events, or will tournaments continue to be online? To be honest, whenever we will have the possibility to have players come over and do the tournament from our studio, from our Gwen Tavern, we will totally do it because, yeah, we will totally do it. Bathtub Geralt card when? Not that I know of like any one of those coming. We're not going to fix the last level contract bug. I think I answered that. I think it was fixed. Make so Sasuke creates in place. No, I cannot make that. Please fix Gwent Observer. Yes, like I said, we are aware of that. We're going to fix it.
They're all duplicates. They're all duplicates or balance questions.
No questions, but I have all the work you're doing. Thank you. Okay, I think that's it. I think yeah, we made it all the way to the end. How long is the stream? I can make it to your place in 10 minutes. We'll make it front page. Thank you, Banan. I don't think for bromance. I don't think Twitch is ready for that. We need to change platforms. Clog Nilfgaard. I don't know. Did I lose a bet? No, I did not.
I don't know
lose
what
a
platform
bet.
he thinks he's on.
Since I have the opportunity, I would like to thank everyone for donating.
Maybe change categories.
For KPH, which is Kampanja Przeciwko Homofobii, which fights with homophobia. You guys donated 12,000 PLN, almost 13,000.
Fast
So,
forward.
yeah.
Yeah, a bit. I have it on
Amazing
1.5.
stuff. Thank you.
I like to get through this pretty quick.
Ryan said you will write names of on body for subs confirmed. No, I cannot confirm that. Although I see that Thea already subbed without that. So yeah, but you guys don't have to.
Yeah, it should reset its armor.
Spend it on charity or something cool. So I did
Is
not
it really not?
I also did not win a bet, but you guys raised a lot of money, and this was kind of one of the stretch goals that Ryan created. So why not do it? Yes, I think that's it. Guys and gals, have a nice weekend. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I
mean, you can go into practice mode. It should just reset it to its deck builder state.
Made it at least somewhere in this category. But yeah, it's been a
Aside from strengthens.
hot top avatar when I do not know. Next one, Pavko. we might, yeah, we have to do
Like, for the same reason that it
we'll do
purifies.
a Puffco thing. I do not have apps, to be honest. Yeah, I do not. I don't know. Not yet. I'm working on it. Yeah, thank you all. Have a good
Hey,
weekend.
Vic.
I
Play
know
some
it's
Gwent,
too
enjoy
early day,
yourselves, and
let's
yeah,
do
I
one-on-one
will see
before
if
it
I can actually
starts,
stop the
or
stream
you
with
owe
this.
me
If I cannot,
next
I will
time.
get up somewhere. Oh, before we go, let's
I
think
can
about
play
who
a
we
quick
can,
game. I can play a quick game, Vic.
who we can
Send me a game
actually,
invite.
host, because I did not think about that. So, main page.
I can play
Oh,
a
music,
quick one.
nice. No, we do not want music. Getting there. We have Pavloix. I think we'll throw it over as always. As always. Oh, this is not Gwent though. Oh, that's Polish though. We have Flake though. I think we'll throw it to Flake. Let me just do it. Post. Cool. Once again, thank you for watching.
Okay. Bye, Berza. Would it be bad to reuse Roach and Knickers with dwarfs? I don't know if you want to play enough of your bronzes to want to play them. The deck has a lot of good golds, and I don't know what you would want to cut to fit them in. Got dwarfs loaded up, so I guess I'm gonna play dwarfs. Whoosh sound. Yeah, I'm hoping that they get rid of that at some point. Or at least a setting to disable it. No, I don't really do your battles.
I can barely hear over the sound of you drowning.
I'm not gonna save forever, but for the foreseeable future, I don't plan on doing viewer battles. Ursine Ritual. But yeah, we're gonna be getting the tournament started in about a half hour. So if you want to play, type !tournament and get your deck lists in.
Got a hearty hankering for Gwent.
I'll get everybody that currently has decks in verified. And you should be able to check in now if I've got you verified.
That might even be amusing.
So no Roach, so I don't think he's Lippy. Hey, until it was died.
Good evening, Mr. Trinit. Keep up the quality entertainment. Papa bless.
Thanks for the Prime. Thanks for the 6 months. Welcome back. Glad you enjoy the content. Let's see. Play out the volunteers. I'm not sure if I'm gonna play my carryover this round. I might just pass.
Step careful there. No reprieve.
Yeah, he just doesn't look like Lippy.
Never ever whistle in a mine.
He could just have the Roach in hand and I'm getting bamboozled. I'll feel pretty silly if he ends up being Lippy and I didn't take this heat wave, but... I think there's a somewhat reasonable chance that I'm gonna want this later. Yeah, Mario OST is so good.
me goody.
I'll just gun defender. We'll go defender into resilience units to get them established.
Goodway's better under old King Desmond.
Wait, did that? I didn't notice it when I heard it in the Mori.
Come on, let's go. Time to face our fears.
Yeah, I knew it was by Bowen. I just didn't know that it was sped up. Hey, Raga. Yep, tournament today. Type exclamation point tournaments for the link.
Good show. Masterfully executed.
What do you got? Okay, I lose my Gabor. Grab Pyrotech.
You're lucky to keep your heat.
I guess the Pyrotech makes the Brewer worse if I end up playing Brewer this round. And this all obviously makes my Fran worse. What is Brewer? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Mahakam wasn't it built in a day?
Gets ahead.
How's the thing, alright?
I played a Gurney earlier this season. I don't remember what was in it. I think I had Derogare and Axie. So the Anira is gonna be Barclay. Oh, he's Lippy.
Time for some marauding.
Just pay off with Lippy. Lippy just for Saris. I'm a bit less scared of that.
Oh, I'm feeling sleepy, grumpy, dopey, and bashful.
Need a good slapping. All together!
I guess that does mean my heat wave's gonna be pretty junk.
No reprieve!
Stress me, Evan.
So what did he add in? You should still have Heat Wave, right? I think I'm just gonna sit on this. I guess this gets Deliriumed if he has Tutor into Delirium. Okay, that's fine. So I double a Nero. You.
Good show.
You.
Look alive.
Hey, Nico.
No!
That one doesn't quite work. What was the Darren for?
Gunners are in for a world of
Okay, okay. Play one card with the banish keyword. My echo card? Oh no, Heat Wave, Heat Wave. That makes sense. Okay, so we got 18 people with deck lists in. We'll be getting started in about 15 minutes. If you have not yet checked in, make sure you check in. We will be getting started on the hour, and if you are not checked in, you will not be in the tournament. Let's see what has gotten submitted here. Only meme decks. What kind of meme Force of Nature deck is this? Plays Portal. It's not. Okay, there's also a Tatterwing. Iteran for Koshche. Okay, I may have spoken too soon. This is a pretty memey take. Wait. I feel like this isn't even the best Portal target anymore. Can't you just Portal for Witch Apprentices? Hey!
Tyler, good shit, you bastard. One day it will happen, my foe.
Good game, Vic. Appreciate it. When do you sign up for the tournament? From 44 minutes ago until 15 minutes from now. There's still 15 minutes remaining on signups if you want to play. It's being Google translated, because for whatever reason it doesn't automatically put it in your local language when you click on a link. So, like, I could do this and translate it. But otherwise, Google's just gonna get to it. Dragon's Dream. Yeah, tournament is same time every week. Oh, let me launch my other Gwent. Because currently my main account is bugged and will cause games to not start if I'm trying to spectate with it. So we've got the secret new account. Party Blob 1234. Let's see. Vic not bringing the Lippy deck. What did he bring? It's just gonna be like stock Koshche. Looks like stock Koshche. No Caretaker. Got the Aguara. Is this the Tailbot list? The golds look like the Tailbot list. This is like vaguely a good good season for speedrun. I didn't want to admit it because then I might be pressured to do a speedrun. I don't know if I want to do that, but Koshche seems like a busted speedrun deck. I'm pretty sure 2-0 is better than movement and has faster animations. Just lockdown. Just lockdown ball. Courier? What was this courier for? Is that... wait. What? Just like a backup Blightmaker? Sometimes use it on yourself and pull the Mage Assassin? It's the only thing I see it doing. There's no Cantarella, there's no Gorther, no Alchemist. It's a Dead Man's Tongue target. I mean, any 4P card is a Dead Man's Tongue target. Move my camera. Oh. There we go. Sets up the round 1 Joachim. I guess that's true. This deck doesn't really want to play the round 1 Joachim, though. It doesn't have the Gorther. Huh. I mean, I guess the thing is just a 4P card. It takes up space. It's already playing all the other main ones. You would do what, like Attorney Joust? If you weren't playing Courier? It's like double Emissary. Wait, no there's no Informant! I mean, I guess Brothans for Emissary is still worth playing, but... really? You're here, but there's nowhere to click join. Make sure you're logged in. Shouldn't be starting yet. That's usually what's going wrong. Ooh. Nova Gurney. There's really not much to say about this. So Caretaker, there's Caretaker. So for relics, Caretaker, Crone, yeah, just a regular amount of relics. Double Game Cane, double Apprentice. The deck's a win con. Playing more points than the opponent. People need to stop using the word win con in Gwent. It really doesn't mean anything. About Yen Con. True. She is a win con. I think last time we played Yen, she was a win con. I described Colgrim as like a win con. I described Colgrim as a way the deck gets a lot of points. Colgrim not getting answered could be a win con. But like usually win cons are more like an overarching plan rather than like individual cards. Like the win con for this Gurney deck is win round 1, bleed out the opponent's big cards in round 2, and then have more left over than the opponent in round 3. But like that doesn't tie to any individual card. It's just like the archetypal strategy of what the deck's trying to do. And there's nothing wrong with that. But like trying to look for individual cards as win cons or like individual combos as win cons in Gwent doesn't really make sense. Vi, I mean, Vi's trying to do the same thing, right? Can be individual cards as well. Kelly deck can play Kelly in round 1. Kelly's just a good card in the Kelly deck. The Kelly deck has different win cons in each matchup. Like, sometimes it's trying to get a short round 3 and then just Azrael them. Sometimes it wants a long round 3 with Kelly. Like, is kind of gone? Sure. But I wouldn't necessarily call them win cons much as important cards. Like, I don't think most people would call Siri Dash a win con. It's just like something that's getting you card advantage in round 1. If the question wants to be, like, what is the reason to play this deck? Like, what are your good cards? Then that's a little more valid of a question. Like, what are your synergies? But that's not really the same question that's being asked. 5 more minutes till we get started. If you want to play, make sure you are checked in. Still waiting on deck lists from Eatbrain. Hey, Vic, thanks for gifting the tier 1 sub to Clovis. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Preparing me for the qualifiers cast. I got this new thing that I built. It might be a little too transparent. Hold up. Look at that. It's a scoreboard. Kostya is your win con, you're gonna run big boys to synergize with it. That doesn't really paint the full picture though, right? Like the Kostya deck sometimes pushes with Kostya in round 2. It's not really what's winning them the game. Or at least not the final thing that's winning them the game. Kostya is a big play in the deck. But like when I think of win cons in Gwent, I think more of like how are you trying to manipulate the game in each matchup to get a win? And it's usually very matchup based. Like talking about this Gurney deck in particular, like it's win con against a deck like let's see. It's win con against a deck like Kelly, where this deck's way more comfortable taking a long round. is very different than its win con against a deck like Siege, where it's trying to bleed out the opponent's threats. I have a link to the top 64. No. I don't think it's even up yet. It's probably up. But I definitely don't have a link to it. Hold your name, you're logged in, refresh your not. Yeah, it's broken sometimes. It does that. Eat Brain, you are verified. I'll check both of you guys in manually. But yeah, Casual, Tryhard, and Gillen, make sure you get your decks in. They'll be starting in about 3 minutes. Everyone else, Acid Bunny, John Doe, Yan, Vic, do make sure you guys check in if you want to play. Nostalgic days, yeah. I liked playing the old playlist. One of my favorite parts about streaming was just like being able to share obscure music. Salamandu friends. You can click down the list of jackpots. I wouldn't be surprised if a couple of them were. Not that one. Stream music, then recording it to VOD. Yeah, yeah. The hardest part about it is just setting up your virtual audio cable. Once that's set up, it's just like a setting in OBS. There's one. Found one. Look up routines in data-driven gaming. Well, it doesn't really have individual cards, so there's no way to look it up. Use voice meter. Was that easier to set up? The virtual audio cable was hell to set up. Let's update data-driven gaming real quick. Choose which apps route through which channel. Oh. And it just does it all for you. You didn't have to like fiddle around with any of your Windows settings. That's nice. Okay, 1 minute until we'll be getting started. So what's going on? So in the top 100, the top 20 Nilfgaard's overtaking. Interesting. Yeah, NR still on top in the top 100. NR and SY have been going back and forth over the last couple of days. Nilfgaard's been steadily declining all season, but in the top 20, it's taken the lead. Interesting. Only by like 0.5%, but poor Scoia'tael. poor Scoia'tael. Monster's starting to do really well recently. Okay. So I guess these people aren't here. Able to be a spectator. I can try to add you as a spectator. What's your username? Are you trying to stream? We'll see if it breaks if I do. Let's see. Okay, activate bracket. Or edit tournament first. I need to make sure that I'm starting rounds manually. Start tournament. Activate bracket. What? What's happening? I'm molding. Use a script to upload. I upload it manually. I have a script to edit the videos. What? So, is someone in this tournament in another tournament? Yeah, it's Python. Normally if that's a problem, it would pop up here. I don't know why this would break something. Yeah, that's not it. Whoa, not that. Oh, it's Monfane underscore. Oh, leave tournament. Yes, leave tournament. Players. 22, 22. Nobody's not checked in. Start tournament. What? What? This is the only thing that I'm doing differently than any other time. Okay, let me... What? Let's see if I can remember the login information for Party Blob. Oh, I need the email. I definitely don't know the email for the Party Blob account. Nope, never got an answer. That's why I had a backup account. Edit tournament. And admin. I was able to run the Infern Shaggy thing. It shouldn't be... What? Why? Try clearing cache? Where's the thing? There's a thing here to have it like clear cache on reload. I think I just have it enabled. Oh my god. Okay, Waka, you're in another tournament. Why didn't this show up? I knew that was the issue. Are you in the panic bracket? Did this not end properly? Okay, now will it start? Casual Tryhard doesn't have decks. Why doesn't Casual Tryhard have decks? Wait. Oh. Weren't you in a minute ago? What happened? Oh. If you want to rejoin, be quick. It still lets you sign up again after the... No, I checked you in manually. Usually as the deadline's approaching, I'll just check everyone in as they're registering decks. Just start it? Okay. Activate bracket. Wowee! Spectators. Oh, let's get rid of this. Monfane underscore. Okay, start tournament. We are going to watch Zaz Twisted Fate. So that's that one. Do you have any preferences on what you want, Monfane? Thomas. Didn't you get a buy? Here, I'll give you this. Hopefully it works. Start round. Okay. So everyone that did not have an opponent, just sit tight. Wait until round 1 finishes, and then you'll be able to play. Everyone else, that is the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 matches that are playing. The way this is going to work, if you haven't played in a tournament mode match before, is you'll click on your match. You can look at your opponent's decks by going into the Players tab and clicking on them there. And then you will click on one of your opponent's decks here, and then a big yellow button will pop up underneath. Click on that big yellow button to confirm your ban. Once both players have confirmed their bans, you should receive a game invite. Get deck lists here. This is the one that I'm currently watching. So I can't run the scoreboard while I'm getting deck lists. But that'll be okay. So you'd have to get eliminated in round 1. Did you get eliminated in round 1? No, you didn't. You got a bye. You got a win in round 1. Oh, you mean you stayed up to get eliminated in round 1. And you weren't intending on getting a bye. I see. I see. No bugs yet. You love to see it. Got your invite. Oh, sick. Hey, evil gamer. Just waiting on the bands here. I guess we can take a look at the deck lists while we wait. Leave that there so we can see when we get our invites. We're looking at Zaz, right? I already forgot what we're watching. Yeah, Zaz Twisted Fate. Zaz Twisted Fate. Okay. So imprisonment mid-range, no ball. Just playing the old Skellige strategy of a bunch of top-end cards with a Quen deck. I wanted to play more Slave Infantries. Slave Infantry is pretty cool with the new Blightmaker. It's a bunch of bodies in play that you can boost up. Yeah, Ward Alchemist combo for some carryover. It's a bunch of good cards, Nilfgaard, basically. In Jackpot, basically just got the Jackpot deck, playing Freak Show. Freak Show with no bounties. Not sure how common that is. Oh, looks like we have our invite. Let's get this going. Some horrible polarization. You talking about the Nilfgaard deck? I don't think it's that bad. The deck has a lot of thinning. So you've got Dead Man's Tongue, Roderick, double Blightmaker as cards that pull other cards. A Quen as well. The polarization is not that bad. Open deck registration? No, I can't. The tournament's already started. Like, you play 16 cards in a game. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards that get pulled out of your deck. So it's like you have 19 cards, and a bunch of them are 4Ps. Like, as far as cards you don't want to play. Like, Courier's a card you don't want to play, Informant's a card you don't want to play, Emissary's a card you don't want to play. So you're actually, like, perfectly polarized, actually. It just doesn't quite look like it because of the provision distribution. Just waiting for the players to get in game. On the other Nilfgaard deck, we got Hyper Thin Nova. Nova Gurney. Is this all Novas? No, not quite. Gaskin Iron Falcon. Matic Flurry. Wily Mirkabrock. Got some spice in the Skellige deck. And then the last deck for Zaz, because I did these out of order for no real reason, is just a movement with no matrons? Just Sentries, Cat Witchers, Gates and Castle, Quen. Players should be accepting their game invite shortly, and then we will hop into game number 1 of Zaz versus Twisted Fate, and here we are. So for the first one we're going to see, we got Enslave versus Imprisonment. If we take a look at the bans, Flurry was banned from Twisted Fate, and Zaz's Jackpot was taken out. Zaz not wanting to deal with the weird-looking Matic deck. So, a couple of bricks in hand for Twisted Fate. Will he be able to fix his whole hand? Still one left. Still no Blight Makers, though, to pull those out. The hand's playable, but doesn't accomplish a lot of its thinning, missing both Blight Makers, missing the Dead Man's Tongue. Unfortunately, Dead Man's Tongue, not a tactic. Not pullable with Menno. Oh, Menno. There we go. We're good. We're back. We're back. Over in Zazland, he has found his Dead Man's Tongue, as well as his Quem. A Blight Maker on deck as well. I don't think there's a great answer to the Hefty Helga. Nothing as simple as like Attorney Joust, but 4 tactics, 5 tactics. Yeah, I mean, this Helga could get out of control if this ends up being unanswered. You're casting to yourself. Oh, what's your channel? I don't know. I can't believe I just asked that. Obviously, it's your username. I don't see you live. You're in the right directory? Oh, you're not? What? Oh, I thought that was the whole point.
Without hesitation.
Coin decision take longs after bans. It shouldn't. Let's see if it's bugged. Looks like you are bugged. I think your account might be bugged. Just in general. Because you were error creating on the panic bracket too, right? Yeah, just to show. Yeah, I think I gotta... They were able to fix this months ago when I had a bunch of viewers that were bugged. I'll try to... reach out to Vlad and see if I can fix your account later, but I can't do anything right now. Your opponent's gonna have to get the win. I gotta drop you. Sorry. Your account's just not compatible with the tournament platform right now. Kind of janky. Anyway, with that quote-unquote fixed. Zaz has played 2 couriers. Twisted Fate still getting his Helga value. Yes. Everyone else should have matches. Everyone else that had an opponent round 1 should be playing matches. I don't think anyone else was bugged. Yeah, everything else seems to be working. You can play friend matches for fun if you want, but like I can't advance you in the tournament. It's just gonna bug every round. Oh, I thought you wanted to run a parallel cast. Oh, I didn't know. If you reach out to me before I start streaming next weekend, we can try to work something out. But I can't set that up live. He's not done anything. Well, someone hasn't banned yet. I can't tell which one of you hasn't banned yet. But in 10 minutes, one of you will get the win. And the player who gets the win is the one that successfully banned. So make sure you're logged in, make sure you've submitted your ban. Baron, have you banned? I'm looking at the thing, and I don't see anyone. Yep. Well, I mean, someone didn't ban, and the tournament platform will eventually decide. Is account incompatible with the tournament platform or just in general? It's just the tournament platform doesn't work with your account for some reason. I don't know what causes it. Happens if neither player bans? I think it just picks a random person to give the win to. Correct. No round 2 bans yet. Round 2 is not yet started. Let's see. Let me see if this thing will work. See if I can bring up the new feature. That I just spent like an hour and a half building. We have a scoreboard. We have a scoreboard! Look at that. Apparently Gwent doesn't allow you to play friendly matches. Wait, really? So Nova coming down for Twisted Fate. Looking at Zaz's hand, there is a Heat Wave to answer it. He's going to start on the Nilfgaardian Knight to boost it up a bit before committing that Heat Wave, trying to maximize his value there. Don't know why it crashes every time. Does it auto-update? Not right now, I just have to run the script every time though. And it'll fetch the results. I set it up for Sunday. So the main thing wasn't to get it integrated to the tournament platform, but I spent like half hour getting it integrated to the tournament platform. I could have it just running on a loop to keep polling the page, but I don't yet. Yeah, there's the Heat Wave getting taken. What do we got going on here? War Council into Diplo. Ooh, gets a Blight Maker. Is that Blight Maker number 2? Oh, he has a Mage Assassin in hand, though. Can set up a Mage to his top to make sure that he can draw it. Where is your game? Looks like you didn't get it. Let's see what happened. It appears you didn't ban. Don't know what to say. I have a computer science degree, or did I learn about myself? A little both. Well, I guess I have a computer science degree, and I also learned a lot by myself. You did ban. You guys can play friend matches if you want. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what the issue is. You click the deck, and then you click the yellow button.
Don't touch! Those mixtures sustain me.
No stench.
I don't know if they've ever actually seen the problem of a player properly banning and it not going through. Can I have the announcement in my title? I could. So here we got Dead Man's Tongue to fix the deck. I imagine banishing like Emissary and Courier. Doesn't have any redundant Mage Assassins. Still double Blight Maker chillin'. I kept them. I have no way of knowing what got banished. I guess I can do this. So he kept Emissary, did banish the Courier. Not sure what the other banish was. opens is not here. The platform says you didn't ban, so it gave your opponent the game win. I don't know what to say. As far as I can tell, you didn't ban. Where's Slave is it? Yeah, it's hyper thin. Anyway, the game. Zaw's playing out his Blight Makers. I can try to catch the next game. Okay. Yeah, let me know when it's up. So back over to Twisted Fate. He did win round 1. Doesn't look like he's gonna get his card back, but yeah. Just decides to trade off cards. Try to go to the short round where his deck's got a lot of power. He's got a Yen, he's got a Triss, he's still got his Vilga. Sort of an awkward Dead Man's Tongue.
At last.
Not sure he wanted to play that Tourney Joust, actually. Now Dead Man's Tongue only gets to thin 1. So you go to a 4-card round, he's gonna have a 4-card deck. His thinning just didn't really work out. He can leave Tibor. But he left Informant in deck? What do you do? Oh, accept the game invite, and then accept the friend request, and then do the game invites. Vic, you'll send the first to game invite. Baron, you'll send the second, since there weren't coin flips here.
Beat the Nordling's dogs until they beg for mercy.
So, in a 21-point gap, Zaz takes round 2, keeps his card. That Vanilla Geralt. Well, I can't have that Tibor. Picks up the Triss. So ends up missing the Vilga. Has an Informant in his deck that he can't thin. Never gonna reveal Informant 3 times. Yeah, I mean, on one hand, that'll play around the Vanilla Geralt. On the other hand, it's real random, right? You can't, like... Yeah. This doesn't even, you can't even target yourself with this, never mind. I'm thinking Courier. I banish Maxi. Yeah, I am not sure.
There will be rain or frost,
Well.
perhaps.
Geralt's definitely not going to be bricked. Guessing Reamed. Yep. It's not getting any better. is enslave 5, so you're also denying the enslave on the infantries. Geralt gets better. And I think that's just... yeah, we're still leaders. But what? Geralt for 15 point gap. This plays for 8. And then Triss plays for 10. Yeah, there's just nothing. Geralt and leaders already wins.
Not your lucky day.
How can I help?
That Mirk de Brock. Don't think any of the low rolls ended up mattering, but at least he didn't hit Informant. And Zaz comfortably takes game 1 over Hyperthin that just couldn't quite Hyperthin. Too many cards left over. Yeah, I'm not sure if that was a deck building error or if the thinning just missed somehow. Not really sure what went wrong. If we take a look at the deck lists real quick. So War Council, Roach, Dog, Menno, Dead Man's Tongue, Double Blightmaker. That puts you to 8 thinning, which is all that you need. Yeah, I'm not sure where that broke down. I guess the Dead Man's Tongue ended up only thinning 1. Something happened with the Blightmakers? Did you not pull Mage Assassins?
I will not let this become a second Sodden.
Oh, is there Clog going on? Clog would do it. Yeah, Maxi's definitely a bit odd. It not being a bronze is a pretty big cost, too. Because you can't Dead Man's Tongue it. And your deck already thins so well. Something stolen with Alchemist. Wait, what? I thought he played the Dead Man's Tongue. Didn't he play the Dead Man's Tongue and banish Maxi? What is going on in my chat?
My friend here will tear you to pieces.
Twisted Fate with the turn 1 Idoran leader. To back this up, he has Andregalarva that can come down next turn to further take advantage. Looks like Zaz is just gonna cut that off immediately, though. Uses the Geralt Professional. Back over to Twisted Fate, uses that larva. Deploys a Cat Witcher. Not the most exciting Cat Witcher. Damages armor and thrive units. But it is down. Dominance currently being denied from those riders.
Another little wonderbolt. Charmin.
I've said a couple of times, Vic. I can't clarify it anymore. Either play friend matches with your opponent, or your opponent's getting the win. Like, he said in chat multiple times that he sent you a game invite. I've said what to do. Sent him the game invite. Your opponent's communicating with you. I can't continue to micromanage it. Corinthier coming out with Edaran gone, coming with Corinthier. Not as much of a cost. No cost in this list, as he is just a Nova deck. Back over to Zaz. Can play this round pretty deep, though it does have Sentinels that he likely doesn't want to commit. Oh, good night, Sheik. There's a way to set up a big melee row for a Gaten with the sentry stuck. Could be big. Something like play that miner into hand into Justice, but looks like he is going to take that in Neuromancy now and just kill off that Witch Apprentice with Triumbor plus Leader Ping to slow that engine down. Twisted Fate with 4 Thrives up against Zaz with a Dunka, a Triumbor, a Catwitcher, and a Dolblathana Sentry. Sentry generating 2 points per turn between the Boar and the Catwitcher. The Catwitcher naturally getting about a half point a turn, as Twisted Fate is fully playing on the melee row. Soon, though, that will be Adrenaline, and it will be getting its point per turn. And eventually Twisted Fate will run out of space on the melee row as well. Only 1 zone left. Another Witch Apprentice coming down for Twisted Fate. Not triggering the Thrives. No Relict Pocket available for these Gancanes, and putting this melee does mean that he cannot play the Damage Crone to get that Relict Pocket. As that will fill the row. Twisted Fate probably doesn't want to give up round control here. Goes for the Necromancy on Witch Apprentice. Still not triggering the Thrives, getting another engine down. Playing the unit on the range row this turn, much better than the previous turn, as the Catwitcher moving to melee this turn. Was able to brick 1 more of the pings. Whoa, Gezras gets committed. Okay. So what's left to make Gurney scared in a long round? There's still 1 Catwitcher and a Stiga Castle. There's still a Dolblathana Sentry. There's a couple of scary short round things, the Forest Protector and the Novigradian Justice. But with that Gezras forced, I gotta imagine Zaz isn't feeling too bad about things. Or Twisted Fate's not feeling too bad about things. Will Twisted Fate pass? He's thinking long and hard, does decide to take the pass. Deciding it's not reasonable to play into the Gezras. Totally reasonable. Did I fix my account? I didn't. I just made a new account. We're currently on Party Blob 1234. I have to do this. Wait, how do I get this to reload? Wait, it just didn't. Oh, I didn't have the settings set. Having the party blob 1, 2, 3, 3. I don't think I ever made that one. I had party blob 1, 2, 3, but I forgot the email that I used to register it. Oh, yes. Yes. Scoreboard updating, showing that Zaz has won with his imprisonment deck. I might need to make that a little bit more clear. I don't know how obvious that is that that's a win. What do you think, chat? Is that easy to read? So Zaz getting to the long round with his movement stuff. Twisted Fate with some engines of his own, though. Is there a Purify to deal with the Derogatory lock anywhere? Does not look like it. I'm not seeing Purify, Elf, or Dryad's Caress anywhere. So Derogatory is going to be able to take care of an engine. Twisted Fate's going to have a Parian Phantom, Witch Apprentice, and Beast. All growing. None of them get answered. I guess Leader Charge plus Rebuke can take care of some of these. Apprentice could die, Beast could die. I guess last Leader Charge and then Rebuke also will do it.
Too slow.
There's only 2 charges. Maybe if you, like, let one of them live for a turn, you could do something cheeky. Oh, well that just gets rebuked. That made things a lot easier. No need to be cheeky if the Cat Witcher just deals the 6 damage. So Cat Witcher, or Witch Apprentice 1 short of being online this turn. Decides to play it anyway. Bit surprised to not just see Beast there. It's the same thing for the Thrive Curve, but it gets the Beast online sooner. There's Boost Crone. Continuing to row stack. Sabbath doesn't matter anymore, but you don't want to play into the Cat Witcher if you can avoid it. There's the Sentry, which I believe forces the Derogatory. Yep. Gate's a little bit too scary to let that go. No real rush to get down this Beast if you're expecting it to get rebuked.
A wee hint. Dinny jiggle this.
But now's as good a turn to get it down as any. What's this ADC getting? ADC's a Purify. Yep. Not gonna Purify anything, but it's to just chill there and trigger Thrives. Get a Relic to pocket. You could move one of the relics to the melee row to break up the pocket and get the Cat Witcher doing something. But Twisted Fate happy to just play Damage Crone next turn and reestablish that pocket anyway. Here's the line he decides to go for. Cat Witcher skillfully dodging the armor. Hits the Derogatory for 2. 46 to 29. With even cards for both players. Crone comes down. pretty sure this bricked sentry is just a little bit too much. And it looks like Twisted Fate is going to take this game. Dan Kane for 9, 10, 11, 12.
No.
And I don't think this Gaten plus leader is doing 30-something points.
They cannot see us.
Do you really want to know?
Derogare putting in a ton of work. Denying that big engine both a point per turn and an additional, what was that, 7 points on the Gaten? Just a little bit too much committed in round 1 there for Zaz. Gives Twisted Fate the window to take it down. Be hopping into game number 3 shortly. Twisted Fate picking up a win with his gurney. We're going to be seeing Nilfgaard versus P-Strike. Hyperthin versus Engines. Any premium card I'm willing to admit I like. Yeah, I mean, like, Selkirk looks cool. There's a bunch that look cool, I just don't care enough to use them. I thought the new Wandering Treant token looked sick too. That was spoiled on Twig.
Don't make me laugh.
New cards got shown. Not really new cards, just token premium got shown on Twig. Lockband, Crown 1. Yeah, I think that's clear, right? The Crown might be a little bit too subtle. I don't know if I need to do more to make it clearer.
You can run. You can
Revealed on Twig.
hide,
Just the
but I
premium
will
token
get
for
you.
Wandering Treant. Okay, so the turn 1 maxi, a lot more reasonable than the maxi that's stuck in the deck until round 3. As far as thinning goes, Twisted Fate's got a Blightmaker, he's got his Menno, he's got his War Council in hand. Menno can thin... Menno could be removal, like Coded Weapons or Tourney Joust, depending on what he needs to answer. With no Matrons in the deck, getting Sentry above 5 power is pretty difficult. A lot of the times in these types of matchups, you'll want to play your Matron before your Sentry, and then use the Matron to boost your Sentry up to 8. Or up to 6, which gets it out of range of stuff like Rebuke.
Dead, that lot.
Or Coded Weapons in this case. But not going to be an option available for Zaz. Gonna need to either use Miner to do it, or just bait removal with other cards.
Neath the ground rest countless wretches and corpses.
Nice Tedatu.
Push it for Zaz. I mean, I think Movement always wants to try to win this round. I don't think you want to give Hyperthin round control. But yeah, the reveal that Roach is in hand isn't nothing. Make the Crown white and on top of leader.
A wee hint.
Maybe? I don't know if the answer is make the crown less detailed or if it's make the lock more detailed. I don't think I like just making the crown white. But I don't know. Green check mark. Maybe just shouldn't use detailed graphics like that. Just have like check marks and X's. Maybe that's better. Anyway, there's the sentry. Still has the Menno available to put that on top of deck, though notably, that will be one tactic fewer for Helga, and he will just be redrawing the sentry, which is also a threat later on. But delays that problem for down the line. And 17-4, this is not trivial for Zaz to make up the point gap, as the dog pops out of deck as well, 25-4. No engines currently established for Zaz. Yeah, just forced out. This detail is good. Yeah, I generally agree. The reason that I have that specific crown is because it's the easiest one to rip off of Google Images. But I don't think it would look good just white. I think there's a middle ground of how much detail you want. And I think neither the band nor the crown hit that middle ground. Color of the crown blends to all the colors of the deck icon. That could be true, yeah. I originally had it built where it was working with faction images rather than leader images, but this was easy enough to do. And it looked a little bit better. Or provided more information, I should say. You can't get a ban. Are you in round 2? Because round 2 hasn't started yet. Yeah, you just gotta wait for round 1 to finish. And then you'll be able to ban. Does anyone? I have no idea what you're talking about.
None shall tread on us.
Tortoise cam. He's not there. About fading the ban, making the winning icons bolder. I could. I don't know. I feel like it's more important to make sure that what is banned and what is won has been readable than what decks banned and what have won. But yeah, maybe I can make it a little bit transparent.
Present them two scabbardless swords.
Official cast is just tomorrow. I think it's 2 matches, winners bracket finals, and then losers bracket finals. Oh, in the main menu? Yeah, that's there. It only happens in the main menu though. It's whenever it's cycling through the advertisements on the side. Transparency is fine. It would make it a bit smaller. or move it up or down a bit. Yeah, I positioned the crown more. I guess... Yeah, I'll experiment with it. I'm sort of liking the idea of just like checkboxes and X's though. That might be better than what I'm currently doing.
Humans are scum. I prefer L. Dwarves.
But anyway, we've got a game going on. Twisted Fate 16 versus 19 for Zaz. Twisted Fate still with that Siri Nova that he wants to get out of his hand. Bunch of powerful golds left over for Zaz. Which is good, the same color as icons. Yeah. It wasn't an issue until I switched over to doing leader abilities. But it does look a little bit cluttered. The prize for the tournament is VIP in chat and a Discord role. Tournament's mostly just for fun. Graying it out, making it more transparent. You treat Bandex and those that won the same as both aren't going to see any further play. You could, but I think I'd rather convey the information at what was banned. I agree that it's functionally the same, but I think people are going to want to know like what players had banned if they pop in the middle of a series.
You talked enough.
Can't get a bit. Yes, I've already answered you. Your round has not started yet. Wait until round 1 is over. Once round 1 is over, you'll be able to ban.
You really want to know?
So Zaz gets his card against Hyperthin one more time. Hyperthin failed to Hyperthin one more time. Dead Man's Tongue can sort of fix it. Sort of. Assuming he can draw Dead Man's Tongue. No T-Bors? Ugh. Okay, well... A fourth of the time Zarth will play the Dead Man's Tongue.
Never ever whistle in
I wouldn't call it clownery. It's a powerful leader ability.
We shall see what the future
That's better than it looks. Because now he can't protect the Gizras. And these are still 50-50 to hit the T-Bor. So, 18 is divisible by 3. As is 21. If you Triss first, and the Triss doesn't... The Triss will always die. Like, Zaz knows. Huh. That's kind of a problem. So what, you take Triss here and hope your opponent doesn't realize that they want to kill your Triss? Did something happen?
I will not let this become a second Sodden.
Okay, first 50-50 missed. Let's see if the second 50-50 matters. Yeah, there's a lot of reasons to want to kill Triss. But I guess here, if you want to do it, you have to use both leader charges on the Triss. It's a little counterintuitive. Because if you try to deal damage to the Siri Nova, you put it to 7, which lets the Yen boost it to 20, and which is out of professional range. I don't know if it even matters. You boost this to 16. He still has 2 charges and can just line up the Yen and the Triss. Yeah, I don't know. I might be overthinking this. It might just not matter at all. What's the line, Zaz? What are you doing? Goes to professional now. Is that the losing line?
There'll be nothing to pick up when I'm done with you.
I think that's the only play that loses.
Onward, Fryhead!
Does it lose? It's definitely close to losing. I guess you Vilga yourself.
An interesting.
Okay, misses the high roll. Yoinks the 4. But I don't think this is 30 points. You can pull your sentries. But yeah, you're 8 short. Oh no. Make me sub emotes, can one of them just be... Oh no. No, I'm not gonna yoink emotes from my sub emotes. Well. Looks like Twisted Fate wins. Wins that series 2-1, getting wins with Gurney over movement and Enslave Hyperthin over movement. Let's see. Still waiting on Kuno versus Gallon. And I don't know what's going on with Victor versus Baron. I see Baron's in chat. Are you guys playing, or did you never get invites? Chose Baron as winner. Yeah, I know. They're playing friend matches. Or at least they were trying to play friend matches. We're gonna win by disconnect now. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick restroom break. Monfane's streaming the Galandril versus Kuno match, right? Yeah. Yeah, if you want to see more games from this tournament, they are in Game 3 at the moment. Monfane doing an impromptu cast. I'm going to take a quick restroom break. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. And hopefully when we get back... This tournament's a mess already. Hope you guys stick around. the throw from our perspective. Yeah. You can see the cards in hand. I don't think that matters. You sort of know what Hyperthin's doing. There were 4 cards in deck. You kind of just play around what their best hand could be. And he could have played around what his best cards were. Kuno 1, yep, looks like that updated. So just waiting on whatever's happening between Vic and Baron. Yeah, I mean, yeah, yeah. You could have played the, you only lose 1 point playing the Dragoon. You could have just played the Dragoon that turn. I thought that was going to be the play. I'm going to claim the TKO. Yeah, I don't blame you. This is taking too long. I don't know what happened or what the issues were. Just set that manually. That's finished. Looks like round 2 should be starting. Monfane, you want another match? Let me go with... I'll go here. Give you Thomas. Okay. There we go. Round has started. So if you are in the tournament and you did not have a round 1 opponent, your tournament is now beginning. What you're going to do is you click on your match, and then you can look at your opponent's decks by going over to the Players tab. Look at the lists there. Once you've decided what deck you want to ban, click on the deck, and then click on the big yellow button to confirm your ban. Consider smaller lock icons. Yeah. I definitely could. Here, let me... I have a minute to do this. Image, scale image. Let's just go 250 rather than 300. I think what I might end up doing is having it be like check marks and crosses. Rerun this and see if it looks better. But we are going to be watching Aquadijo against Patsy. Let me bring up deck lists. Let me get the other thing. That doesn't really look much better. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna redo how that looks later. Now it's off center. What is the match we're currently watching? So it's gonna be this one. So let's get this loaded into the scoreboard. Okay. So Aquadijo with a Rocket Swarm, Jackpot, and Stockpile. Looks pretty stock on a Rocket Swarm, pretty stock on Jackpot. But for Stockpile, we got a spicy one. We got Centurion Spellweavers, double Rune Word, no Triss TK, so not going super all in on the mages, but lots of ping engines between the Ballistas, the Spellweavers, the Foltest Pride. Going to be a deck that Swarm decks certainly aren't going to want to play against, and probably other opposing engine decks are going to have a lot of trouble dealing with all those pings. Going over to Patsy, we got Double Cross, Call of Harmony, and Fruits of Yizgith. What's this Double Cross deck? Mill? Double Kingslayer? Okay. We got Teleportation Mill. Also playing Isbel Stregobor, just all in on the mill. Not really playing any pure points cards. Yeah, this deck's got a lot of mill if you want to play all the mill. Brothans, Ku, Tibor, Mata, Vilga, Strego, Isbel, Vigo, Cantarella, Trihern, Double Kingslayer, Experimental Remedy, and Double Teleport are all mill cards. So many mill cards. Then we got Patsy's favorite Harmony deck that he's been playing for the last couple of weeks. I think it's similar to... might be the same list that he brought last week. It has Oak, Double Trained Hawk. Nothing standing out as different. And then lastly, we got Gurney... Non-Devo Gurney with Renew and Oberon. So Renew can res one of the Crones to get a Jumbo Crone. Sometimes you just want to deal 8 damage with Lispis. What else can you renew? You can always like renew and Dragolarva. You can renew Gankane. Not the worst thing. Renew plays as the 13 there. Probably plays for more points on average than the Oberon in the non-Devo deck. Change the stratagem. Oh, that was a mistake. Okay, yeah. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, just waiting on the bans, and then we will be getting started shortly. Good luck, Patsy. Looks like nothing is bugged yet. And using the theme thing they use for the losing player, tear through the image, be worth exploring for signaling the ban. I don't know what you're referring to. We have a game invite. Ah, fans are in. Okay, let me update the scoreboard. I'm really proud of how the scoreboard thing turned out. I'm not gonna lie. For how little effort this was. This thing is sick. Like, it's actually easier, because for the official cast, they want you to have the score on screen. But I think this is, like, just so much better than having it in text. I think it's easier to update, too, the way that I have it built. Unfortunately, I can't run it, like, fully automated, because the tournament's on a delay, but... I just have to, like, tweak a manifest file. How far am I into Everhood? I just started killing people. So the game just got hard. I was not prepared. The difficulty curve in the game is really cool. Like, I don't think at any point the game started feeling easy, but at any point if I go back to any old battles, they all feel easy. Really impressed with how the difficulty curve feels. Yeah, like, I would say the tutorial was sort of challenging, but, like, now obviously it's a joke. And now they're, like, layering things on top of old fights and making them harder. Like, substantially harder. And it still feels doable. No one knows how much percent of the game I still have left. Is there a lot left? I hope there is. This game is sweet. I'm really enjoying Everhood. Viewership for it's terrible, but I don't even care. The game is sweet. So we're starting off on the Monsters Mirror, Patsy on Gurney up against Aqua Dijo's Aracus Swarm. Both players off to their ideal-ish round 1 starts. Aqua Dijo with that Aracus Nest to start swarming. Patsy with the Andrega Larva plus the leader. The tweak to Andrega Larva is really beneficial for Gurney. They didn't care too much about the provisions, and being able to thrive this fruit the turn you play it just feels so significant. As well as just making Larva generally better in shorter rounds. The game we're talking about, Everhood. Cool Bands overlay. Thanks. I like it too. Noonwraith coming down to trigger Thrives, get Dominance. Probably going to be trying to get that Rider down next turn. Giving up on the Sabbath, it looks. Choosing to not play the Noonwraith into the Crimson Curse. Deciding to try to absorb some damage from that on the armor. The more units that he plays melee, the more likely it is to apply a bleed rather than deal damage. Now he's got a 1 in 3 chance of absorbing 2 points, rather than a 1 in 4 chance. Misses it, and the bleed goes on the fruit. Not ideal. But does manage to keep dominance for a turn, get the riders down. Dog coming out to the melee row. Yeah. Row split's looking a bit awkward. Never heard such a boring name. Imagine judging a game by its name. Okay, there's Ratcatcherus, which does get the Sabbath in the back row with the Roach coming out. Wonder how this is going to continue. Aquadijo with Bone Talisman in hand to capitalize off of Swarm. Probably doesn't want to yen this round. He could try to Triss for Talisman. Not sure how many specials we're playing with here. Evolution. Looks like he goes for the roll and does hit.
How can I help?
Boosts it all up with the Talisman, and we go back over to Patsy, who now has Sabbath in the back row and can start deploying those Witch Apprentices. Because of the bleed, able to trigger a couple of the Thrives with it as well. Crimson Curse really not getting the value that it's normally looking for, as Wispus is going to come down here to shut down that engine before it gets too out of control. Another bleed on a Thrive. Probably just going to see Witch Apprentice come down here again. Yep. That's what we're doing. Not quite ahead here. Aquadijo with the ability to play a Bone Talisman for 17. This is first Crone for Patsy, so this is playing for 8, 9, 10, 11. Geralt Axie could come down pretty easily this round as well. Probably not a huge priority, as the Heat Wave takes out the Ratcatcherus. Likely the turn you want to play Axie if you want to play Axie, just to get the maximum Thrive value. You only lose 1 point, but I guess depends. So you get the 1 point back immediately if a Bone Talisman gets played. I don't think you're expecting Yen to come down. Unfortunately with the bleed, this is just a little bit short. Not that it matters, as Aquadijo commits the Talisman. 44 to 63. Witch Apprentice in Graveyard. Could take that Necromancy. Effectively a 10-point Necromancy. $16 over 3 turns. 24. Plenty of points to continue playing if that's what he wants to do. Shin is a beast? Nah, Shin has no tags. Let's go for the Crone first. I guess he still has the reach with the Necromancy. The order here is just whichever card he prefers to keep. Makes a lot of sense. If you expect when your opponent plays a card, no matter what, they're going to pass, then just play your less valuable card. And first Crone is pretty easily the less valuable card. Necromancy is a legitimate power card in this deck. Rezzing a Gancane can be worth 13 points. Though... he's sort of out of relics. He's got, what, 2 Crones left? 2 Crones and a Caretaker? Might be hard to get value on these Gancanes in general. Oh, well, so much for that. Never mind. Very easy to get value on these Gancanes. What was I thinking? Yep. The other nice thing about playing Gurney with this Relics package, not only does the Gurney help you get Sabbath by just being a couple of extra points in every round, but it also gives some value to your Brewis. Being able to consume the fruit after you play a card sort of turns your consumes into extra points, which is something that the Force of Nature deck can't really take advantage of. You'll see some lists trying to slot an Arcaspore as another way to take advantage of the consume and get a little more value on Brewis, but the Gurney deck just has a built-in way to turn consumes into value. Spontaneous evolution there. Pretty sure we're just seeing Caretaker and then Brewis consume again. And then probably Gancane to finish the push. Now, only 1 relic remaining, aside from... I guess there's a chance you end up keeping a 7-point Gancane. Wispus Gancane to renew Gancane. Could definitely be a thing. Ghoul's a relic? No, Ghoul's a necrophage. I'll point Wispus. Yeah, true. I guess if he finds the Crone, it doesn't even really matter. Finds the Crone, he has a better renew anyway. But it does look like Aquadigio's getting a card here. Not sure Patsy wants to trade this renew for some random junk. The consuming relevant. Yeah, because every time you get to use your leader, you're getting an extra point. Same reason why you don't want to kill Gurney fruits. Okay, so this is actually a pretty good hand. He's missing the Wispus, which is significant. Wispus is a 12 that makes Renew 2 better. That's like a 14 if he found it. But the Ghoul's playing for 10. Though it gets Cursed Corruption. Okay, yeah, I don't think this is winnable without the Crone. Unfortunately. First Crew does play for 7, though not triggering the Thrive. So a point better than hitting one of the 5 techs. There's a Rocket Swarm setting up for that Yennefer. Kiki more worker this turn. Try to not let him Curse of Corruption after getting your tallest unit. Is he going for the Renew now? Oh no, this is the Ghoul. So, the problem with the Ghoul here is that your opponent wants to Yen and you know there's a Curse of Corruption in their deck. I'm not sure that it matters. Like, I think you'd probably just lose to Yen every time.
Nothing to pick up when I'm done with you.
It's kind of close. I don't know. This gives a couple extra points to your opponent's Curse of Corruption. Whereas if you had played the Ghoul after the Yen, then they're cursing a 10 instead of a 12, and you have 2 extra points on the Kikimore worker.
Mankind is a virus, a plague.
There's Duragare finally coming down, and then I think it's just a 12-pointer? Boost up the Naglfar's crew. So it would have ended up being 1 point better, which is still short. Closer than it looked just looking at the hands, though. But Aquadijo takes game 1 there. Yeah, Wispus would have gotten there for sure. It's this fancy new overlay. It keeps track of what has won and what was banned. Yep, this is round 2. I need a 3rd monitor. I'm trying to manage too much. I can't do this with 2. There's too many windows. And there we see it updating. Arrakis Swarm getting the win. How transparent should this be? Like, I think I wanted some amount of transparent.
You crossed the wrong sorceress.
But I don't know how transparent. Both disband and you're not getting an invite. Yep. It looks like one of your accounts is bugged. I don't know which one. Has this happened to either of you previously?
So keep a vigil, so that others may sleep.
You're a clean record. Mr. Marion flashbacks played in the weekly before.
Connect folk to one another.
Thank you.
He has, right? I thought.
Cunning play.
Hard to see it like that. I mean, I should have just made it easier to see, right? If you guys can play friend matches, try playing friend matches. If there's no way to tell which one of you is bugged. But if it's happened to either of you before, it's probably you that's bugged. But yeah, I think we might have to put the weekly tournaments on hold for a bit again. That was the only way that I got them to fix it before. I said that I wouldn't run weekly tournaments until they fixed this exact bug. And now it's back, so...
You can run, you can hide, but I'm gonna get
I guess they didn't actually fix it. Cool.
Naturally, of course.
Like, this happened back in December. And I guess just, like, over time, stuff in their database breaks down and accounts get bugged. I don't know what causes it. But I guess their fix for it was just resetting everyone's account. Are the card games tournaments this miserable? No? Magic Online has built-in tournaments that work nearly flawlessly. Certainly flawlessly in comparison to the Gwent tournament client. And Magic Online's been a thing since what, like 2002?
Yes.
Someone who solves problems for a living, a band-aid is not a fix. Yeah, I'm a little frustrated. I thought they had actually fixed it. I thought progress was being made.
Wager I can cast from with me foot.
Yep, Spellweavers zap your own units. That is one way to deny informant mills. Not all the ping engines can hit your own board, but both Spellweavers and Ballistas are able to. Fixes whatever gets the users to stop emailing you. I guess. I mean, it worked for a while. And I guess as long as they're able to do this every time I ask, it's not a problem, but... I mean, except for the day that it happens, then it's a problem that day. A good pass. He wasn't a fully dedicated mill deck. I mean, he's a mill deck. Mill doesn't pass. Like, both players are playing with that knowledge, right? So what's going on here? 2 bannered students, both kind of small for now. There's one of these issues with these really heavy... Not bad. Don't think there's a soldier pocket, and I don't think there's a way to get a soldier pocket, but still pretty strong. Yoink's a pretty powerful card out. Now, with this Gerhardt, you probably don't want to run it out and sit on it as long as Vilgefortz is in play. A possible line could be teleport a Spellweaver, like teleport the damaged Spellweaver, but decided to just go for Pact. Roughly the same number of points, I guess. You get +2 here and an extra 1, 2, 3. Oh, I guess it is one better to just play Pact. Sort of unexciting, but yep.
We follow Letho's lead.
Viper Witcher hits Amphibious Assault. Less bad than that looks. Amphibious Assault does pull cards from your deck. Could be a little bit awkward. Ooh, Kodkadak removing the spying to try to deny coup. Like, I don't think Aguadillo is ever going to try to play 2 more rounds. So the Amphibious Assault being an echo card is not very relevant. I think he is quite a bit less upset to see that milled than you might think. But 9 cards remaining in deck. He has a teleportation for an extra mill. It plays for 2 points. It's like half a Viper Witcher. 1 point Diviner, no Purify value anywhere. Don't think there's a way to proc this siege at all. No way to access informants. Oh, could teleport Ballista. That's true. That's a way to get points. So 8 cards in deck remaining for Aquadigio. $48 to 41. He still needs to win the round, and okay, well, Patsy wins. Cool. That's not a pass you want to take.
Mistake stars reflected in a pond for the night.
Million Natalis is good for Aquadigio, but I don't think it's gonna matter. Isabel is not a real card. That just gets boiling wailed. It does look like we might be short mills. There's 1 mill in hand. He wants, like, remedies and Mata. Okay, well, that solves everything.
Solve this some other way.
Yeah, a Nero for Mata gets Trihorn. Goes for the Tibor first to get some points down. What's a card advantage card? Yeah, I mean, Mill is card advantage. Like, Mill is a card advantage deck.
Shit, how'd that go?
That's what the deck aims to do. See you, Julio. Decided to just try her in this round instead.
Is there anyone here to whom I can entrust my missive?
Okay. So, if there's a pass now, it's 5 versus 5. Why didn't he take Mata? The Mata still draws him a card in round 3. I would have thought that he was looking to simplify the game more. Just play more of the cards in round 2 to try to force the siege.
Take him to the woods and release the hounds.
But I think he's got this anyway, right? So there's no more siege engines in deck. So that he's never going to be able to bombardment now. And I think you can force 2 cards here. And yeah, Bannered Student should just lose. You get to keep Bannered Student, Reinforced Ballista, Boiling Oil. Up against 4 cards from Patsy. One of them being a coup. Do you have to play the Ballista? No. You can reinforcements the Trebuchet. I guess you couldn't reinforcements. Wait, you could have reinforced the Trebuchet. The Banner Student. Reinforcements is worse than Ballista, right? Reinforcements is just a bannered student? I don't think it matters, but...
You've met your match, puppet.
But yeah, looks like Mill is gonna get there in game 1. Blightmaker plays for a bunch of points. Mata draws either the Blightmaker or the Experimental. Oh, we could get an Informant too. I guess just play the Mata first. Just draw the card, see what's up. So this deals 5. So if you assume the Mata dies, there's 5 points here. So you can just coup this for damage and the game's over.
Killer spell.
Just Blightmaker alone wins. It's just not a very strong deck. There's not a lot of reason to ban it. It's usually pretty easy to outplay. The bigger thing with Mill isn't really RNG, it's just round control. And here Mill was able to get round control. I think what had to happen here was Aquadigio had to just jam the siege in round 1, and then he probably wins from there. But you can't put yourself in a spot where you lose round 1 against Mill. That's how they win. But anyway, we're going to game 3. Mill gets through there. Should be getting our game invite shortly for Gurney versus Stockpile. Which yourself thing was a game-losing move? No, that play was fine. That play is often correct. And I think looking at the hands, it ended up not working out because I don't think he had informants. But there's a lot of games you're going to want to do that just to try to minimize how much you get milled. Sure, but like you don't have knowledge of round 1 hands. I think the bigger thing was not just jamming Siege early in round 1, trying to win the round with the mage package instead.
You crossed the wrong sorceress.
Like if you get round control, I don't think you can lose. Regardless of having Siege left over or not. The crown on Mill should be getting there soon. Sometimes it takes a while for the platform to update. There it is. It's half automated. I didn't fully automate it yet. I could have it so that it just pulls the tournament page every couple of minutes or couple of seconds, but right now I just have to run the script if it updates. I'm gonna need it fully manual for Sunday, so I just haven't bothered to automate it. Tonight's just like a test to make sure that it works. No tortoise. Is your CG coming in? I haven't really worked on it in a while. It's just sort of there. It's not going to go offline anytime soon, but also not getting updated anytime soon.
Do not make me beg.
Roachin monsters? Yeah, why not? The deck's got a lot of bronzes that it wants to play, so when you have a bunch of cards in your bronzes that you want to play, spending provisions on things that you don't want to play but still get you points is valuable.
Yes.
The tournament, you just have to be here in the first hour of the stream, and you can play. It's just an open tournament. Open bracket. But you just gotta be here before it starts. It started about 2 hours ago. But we run them every weekend. Every Saturday. So, Agridijo with a bunch of removal sitting in play. Not able to play Apprentice on curve, as it would just die. Agridijo gonna want to be saving one charge on these Spellweavers at all times, so Boiling Whales can kill Witch Apprentices if they come down.
As you command.
Code 19 is allowed now. Yeah, I think they were always technically allowed, but... yeah. Ooh, hits the high roll. Gets another Spellweaver.
I am here to lend a helping hand.
Yeah, Fruit's really nice for Sabbath. Just those extra couple points in every round. While, like, Force of Nature is really nice for getting Sabbath quickly in round 3, or just, like, having a Relic Pocket in round 3, the Fruit just makes Sabbath in every round so much easier. There's the Ratcatcheress. 37-24. Trivially has Sabbath. Not going to be able to double damage that Ratcatcheress with these numbers. Next turn, likely going to see Brewis come down just to reset the Fruit.
Tread carefully, lest this
There's
semester
Gerhardt
be
for
your last.
Pact. Gets a bunch of pings. Ooh, for teleportation. Moves that back to the melee row so it can actually deal its damage.
A rebirth.
Card keeps the patience number. And while no double damage happening to that Ratcatcheress, single damage, plenty of damage to take it out. As we see Vale come down onto that bannered student. Patsy really not going to want to give up round control here, at least not easily. Decides to play the Brewis. First Crone consumes that Fruit. Or not. Wait, why wouldn't you? What's the reason to not consume the Fruit? Can't think of one. Like, this just straight up kills it anyway. Resetting the Fruit as value. Maybe you're trying to... You're kind of baiting the Banished Student anyway. Yeah, I don't know. That was... Huh. Not only does it reset the Fruit, but it, like, sort of protects your Relics. Makes it easier to play your Gancane. Now your Gancane is just a 5. Axie able to play for 9. But Agridijo still plenty of stuff to play to stay in this round, while Patsy's sort of out of it. 9-point Axie, 5-point Gancane. Can renew Ratcatcheress.
Not without good reason. They call me stern.
44, 36. He actually does get ahead and force another card. Are you expecting Axie to be good later? Probably not. There's a lock with Marg. Is there anything you're going to want to unlock? You have a Caretaker for later anyway. Probably just want to keep the game shorter. He had no chance? I wouldn't say that. There's the Brewis. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why he didn't consume the first time. That was really strange. He takes it now. This lets the Gain play for 7. Larva's still out of range of thriving onto that. Fog could act for 6. Gankane's an 8.
Wouldn't catch a hair on my head.
Still take with Roach? I wonder if you take with Roach or if you just take with Axie. The Roach being points is kind of relevant. What does this Axie do later? It's like pretty close to nothing. It's like a 6-point card. Yeah, valuing the Roach more than the Axie. A little surprised by that sequencing in that case. He also didn't consume with the Brewis again. Huh. Oh, true, they're still in AA. Yeah, I guess that's a thing. Decides to kick the larva. So in deck, there's still Crones. Definitely gonna be seeing a push here. Aquadijo kicking the siege so it doesn't get bled. This is a pretty scary hand in general, though. Ooh, misses the Spellweaver. I don't think there's gonna be any shields for this, right? It's just a 5. Caretaker. Okay, not removing the shield. But yeah, Sorcerer is not able to eat shields off of herself. Only other units. There is the Ballista. You see some leader charges get used. So, still a Ballista, Reinforcements, and Foltest's Pride to proc Siege. There's the Necromancy for, I guess, the Gankane.
Hey, my eyes are down here.
And then purifies it. The Purify for the Ghoul. Purify does sort of matter there.
Dark clouds gather over to Mary.
Okay, there's the Reinforcements. So now there's just Foltest's Pride and the last Ballista. And kind of a Dahlia for proccing Siege. Are we going to see the Oberon get committed? Patsy is currently ahead. Probably just wants the shortest round possible, I would imagine. Yeah. He's going for it. This fruit's at 4, right? So this isn't triggering another Thrive. So you just use one of the dominance ones. Yeah. I believe AA alone here takes. Man, not Devotion Oberons. It's so sad. Couple of options. I guess it's always just melee Royal Guard. Get 2 more pings. Oh, wait, is this one short? I guess this is one short.
What do you put in your hair to make it shine like that? Hashtag thirst trap.
I don't put anything in my hair. Thanks for the tier 1 though. Thanks for the 15 months. Welcome back. Every now and again, I'll put some peppermint oil in it when I have a headache. But that's like maybe once a week. I don't have any in now. Whoa. So the old kick siege, never draw siege again. The sad bottom 2 card siege. Headache once a week. Yeah, I get pretty bad migraines. If you ever see me looking exceptionally tired on stream, that's probably what's going on. Try not to bring it up. This hand is so nuts. I wonder if the siege would have mattered. Probably. Probably would have. Yeah. I don't know, was Siege 25? Siege had to be 25. But, yeah. Patsy takes it. So we're waiting on Baron, Twisted Fate, and only meme decks versus Dancing on Death. Spectator still working. Sick. How was your match? That go well? Is there anything you want for next round? I don't really have any preferences. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on here. I know that someone was bugged. I don't know if they're both in chat, or either are in chat, or if they played friend matches. They're moving 1 crone body. Yeah, so it's got like 2 extra points there. Well, is it? Because there is still the boost crone boosting the thing up, and there wouldn't be a boiling whale. I don't know that it kills a crone. It could. One's being simulcast. Yeah, Monfane has a cast going on his channel. Give you Patsy. Okie dokie. Spectator, Monfane. Then I guess we will watch Kuno Ragef. Because I think that's the least likely one to bug out. Because that's a thing I have to worry about. We got the Kuno here. And we got Rogef here. Boost to Crone, a second last card, it deals 6 to the... Yeah, exactly. It wouldn't have been easy. I think you might have beaten Siege there too. I don't know if the draws mattered. So, real quick, we got Double Cross, not Assimilate. Tristike, Avalok, Brothens. Is this just a mid-range Nilfgaard variant? Just trying to not jam ball. Joachim Q. Avalok triggers a couple of Assimilates. There's a Diviner, Vigo, Brothens. I guess Avalok's like kind of good in Nilfgaard. There's enough Assimilate golds that you want to be playing. Bit of a messy Vigo roll, but whatever. It's not Assimilate. I wouldn't call this Assimilate. Would you call this Assimilate? It's got like 4 cards, 3 cards with the Assimilate tag. What else is it? Just like a value deck. I don't know. There's what, 1 more Assimilate unit in this deck than there is in Ball. I guess they don't necessarily play Vigo anymore. 2 more. I don't know. I struggle to call things Assimilate unless they're playing... Oh, there's double Slave Hunter too. I missed the Slave Hunters. Nah, I guess calling this Assimilate could be fair. That's fair. Okay, so we got Nilfgaard Assimilate. Let's call it that. And what's going on with Inspired Zeal? Commandos, Ballistas. Is this the Life Coach deck? It's got the Cursed Scroll and everything, I think. At the very least, very similar to it. But yeah, probably looking to be a blue coin deck, Cursed Scroll to fix all the draws and reliably have the commando combo. Then lastly, Jackpot. And this looks somewhat stock. We're starting round 3 as soon as round 2 is over. I guess only a single Mutants Maker is a little weird. Single Mutants Maker, no beggars? Okay. His opponent, Aragef, Imprisonment, Peace Strike, Arrakis Swarm. There's a Basilisk Venom. I've not seen a whole lot of that stratagem. Is it not over? I don't know, is it? 2/2/2. Baron versus Twisted Fate. Oh, what happened to Baron versus Twisted Fate? What's going on over there? Why did this end 1-0? And then there was an issue in John Doe versus Temerian flashbacks, and I think they're playing friend matches. Yeah, what else is here? So we got Ball with Warrits. Double Devil's Puffball. Oh, it's Matic. So Nilfgaard Matic, no Letho, so it's a little less exploitable. Mostly just playing Matic to have an excuse to play Devil's Puffball, I guess. Puffball, Rot Tossers. Blight Makers with no Mage Assassins, just to have more Rot Tossers. Okay, this is adorable. I never thought I'd see Poison Nilfgaard without any Fangs of the Empire, but I guess this is Poison Nilfgaard without any Fangs of the Empire. What's Warrit for? The Alchemist. He's just playing an actual Alchemist. Where's Cadaverin? Yeah, where is Cadaverin? card's just too bad, I guess. In P-Strike, Triangle, Curse of Corruption, Heatwave, Becker's Rock Slide. What in the world? That's a lot of removal. A lot of removal golds. Ragnarok as well. A Vanadane to try to fix the hand. I think this might end up being the first Vanadane that I've seen. Yeah, a couple bombs in this deck, but no Madoc here. But in his last deck, we do see Madoc Arrakis Swarm. Is he playing the new Karen? Yeah, no. Not trying any of that. But does have the new Vader Maker Scepter of Storms, which I can't help but feel is a little bit underplayed. The amount of value that it generates is kind of nuts. It's definitely clunky, but when it comes together, it's pretty crazy. You can like Madoc to Cataclysm 1 row and then extend the Cataclysm with the Vader and Scepter. Yeah, Lacerate to punish the opponent for row stacking if they try to play around that too much. Yennefer to both punish wide, and the deck does have a bit of a wide plan of its own that it can take advantage of. And yeah, the finisher is looking to be Glusty Warp, Frightener, Dormant. Set up a Glusty on opponent's units with Tainted Ale. Doesn't have Mirk de Brock, which this deck has played in the past to make alignment even easier, but instead just has a bunch of points cards. I don't know. Looks like a cool list. Okay. John Doe or Temerian flashbacks are okay. Are either of you in chat, and what is going on in your match? Your win con is the platform progressing you this round. You progress, don't know who Temerian flashbacks is. Temerian flashbacks, are you in chat? Well, I guess at this point, it's kind of too late, right? If they're not playing friend matches now, there's no way for... Yeah, okay. I guess that's it. What happened Baron Twisted Fate? Have either of them said anything in chat? I'm not seeing anything as I scroll. How many hours will the top 64 tournament start? In about 3, I think. Yeah, I think the Open's next weekend. Prizes are VIP in chat and a Discord role. Who are you calling? Baron, what happened here? Why was there only one game played? You're on game 3? Okay, well, let me know what happens, I guess. I don't know what the tournament platform decided to do there. That's weird. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick restroom break. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. And when we get back, maybe we'll be able to play round 3. Hope you guys stick around. dokie. But yeah, there is a secondary cast going on of the weekly tournament over on Monfane's channel. Not really sure what he's doing right now, but there's something. We're both in downtime, but be sure to check this out if you want to see other matches. Maybe load it up in multi-Twitch or something. You took the quiz. This one. I guess I got nothing better to do. Answer these 5... Okay. Nope. Turns out I do have something better to do. I can stare at the tournament platform page. Who'd have thought? Okay, let me see. Maybe we can... Let's see if we can do this live. Save this. I need an X. Close. X icon. Cross. Here we go. Is this a ban? That sort of looks like a ban. Let's get this in GIMP. File open. You can't see this part. I don't have GIMP loaded up in my OBS. Image, scale image. Let's just make it 300. Colors, colorize. Doing UI. Oh yeah. Hold up. I guess I can add window capture. That's probably not the one that I want. That one? So I want it, this wants to be red. I don't know, something like that probably. We are waiting for a match to end. Export that. Layer, scale layer to 300. Colors, just colorize. Make this green. Something like that. What's happening? You'll see in a second. We're just doing stuff live. So this is winner.png. This one's cancel.png. Probably just want to do this. Yeah, I had to make a new GOG account. It's Android Studio. Nah, just PyCharm. How does this look? Does that look better? That actually, I'm not even asking chat. That just looks better. That looks so much better. The X is a bit too convoluted. Yeah, I think I might agree. Open, or not that. File, open this, Gwent CV, decklist, fetcher, assets. Could erase the circle. Yeah. Okay. Get the layer. Boom, boom. Overwrite, cancel, run this again. I don't know why I keep pulling from remote. I should just load the local manifest. It'll be faster to update. The line's too thick, maybe? That's what I did. I just got rid of the circle. Or should I keep it small too? Maybe that'll be better. Hold up, let me see. Just shouldn't scale it up. Yeah, we're still waiting on... I don't think we're waiting on the friend matches. I think we're waiting on just another bug. That looks a little too small. I don't know, the circle more curvy. No, it's the same thing. I just cut it out of the center. And then scaled it up. I think I can scale this up a bit. Maybe this. And let's stop from loading it from remote. What? What just happened? Hello? Where did they go? That was weird. That was OBS. I don't know why it decided to unload the image. That was weird. This is good. Let me mess with the color a bit on the red. I think I might want something like this instead. Just a little bit brighter. A slight transparency. Yeah, let's see. Whoa, that's way wrong. Why did it do that? Oh, this function gets really wonky with transparency. There's a way to fix it. I forget how, though. No transparency for now. I gotta use a different function. I can't use paste. Why is it doing that? Just like sometimes it disappears. Baron said twisted one? Oh. Okay. There we go. What am I using to display it? Just OBS. It's just an image that gets opened in OBS. Okay. Looks like all the matches are set. Let's just make sure this is in. Boom, boom, boom. So we're going to be watching Kuno versus Ragif. Round 3 has begun. If you want to see Patsy versus Twisted Fate, that'll be going on over on Monfane's stream. But we should be getting our game invites shortly. As soon as the players decide what they want to ban. Let's see. Did it work? And it worked. I'm so happy with how this turned out. It's a little thing. But it's the little things that make you feel good, right? Bans are in. We should get the game invites any moment. Ever written a function to determine the closest open space around an entity? No? I don't think so. Thanks, OBS. There's the bans. I don't know why it's doing that. Sure if there's a non-Ugo way to do it. It's just... You can just do like A-star, right? You're just searching for the closest... Like, the shortest path to get to X. Yeah, I don't know what you're trying to do.
Don't make me laugh.
Can you just use, like, some shortest path algorithm? Assuming that's what you're trying to do. Shortest path doesn't account for local agents. Yeah, I'm not sure what the parameters of your problem are then. Anyway, game number 1. Kuno versus Ragif. We got a somewhat stock jackpot list up against this real spicy unitless Arrakis deck. Scepter Vader in hand round 1, as well as a bomb. Is this a Q deck? Pure fire. Ragif thinking long and hard here. I feel like he's probably supposed to just play a Dimeridium Bomb, pull the Matic. Not sure what else he's considering. Lost over the Expired Ale. Yeah, it just goes to the Dimeridium Bomb. And next turn you can use the Scepter to kill the Peaches. Assuming that's what he wants to be committing in round 1. Just play your clunky cards while they can get value. I guess in this case you could even click the Matic. Though notably clicking the Matic makes the Scepter worse.
This will make for prime, probably.
So you could be cheeky here. And by that I mean, I think it's just good. If you go Scepter Storms on his melee row, and then just chill on the Matic. Next turn, the plan B, click Matic, play Vader. Let's see, is this the plan? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I like this. So unless Kuno removes this Matic, we're getting weathered. Boost the Peaches a lot. Yeah, but that row's about to get cataclysmed for a lot of turns.
Draw that bandana over your face. It's good advice, trust me.
Yeah, the Matic Vader Maker combo is real sweet. And it does go unanswered here. How many more times do you want to click this? Looks like it's saving some number of coins. So I just click it a little bit. Doesn't want to go too tall. And this has got to be the fastest Matic click Vider Maker. There's no way that's not the plan. Oh yeah. This is what you play the deck for. Boom! 4 turns of Cataclysm. Build your own Ragnarok. And extend the frost on the melee row.
Map's upside down again.
We're gonna get to spend a bit more here. We're gonna throw some more coins into the peaches. Probably just one of the 2 lists from the TLG snapshot is your best bet. Either the Jackpot deck or the Cove deck. They're both pretty similar. The Cove deck might be better for learning. Jackpot cheats a lot of mechanics, where the Cove deck, you still sort of gotta fundamentally play Syndicate. So I guess Cove. Still don't like Shikunos. Nah, still not a fan of the card. I will say that it does look somewhat well positioned on ladder right now. Like, if you look at the snapshot, I think 5 of the top 6 or 7 decks just don't have a good answer to it. Which definitely makes the card more appealing than it would otherwise be. doesn't even trust the Ragnarok to deal the last point of damage. Play through the Ygritte and Azrael, no regrets. Yeah, I'm surprised people didn't do that earlier. I don't know. Even when it's not getting answered, it's good. It's not that impressive. And the risk when you're not just playing against, like, the 6 best decks, or if you queue into Nilfgaard more than once every couple of games. Just feels pretty bad. Q gets locked. The deck does play a couple of unlocks. Usually you got Caretaker and Aguara. Yeah. She who gets Invoed. You need Ygritte with Ratcatcher is. It's not really about needing Ygritte so much as Ygritte just still being a pretty good card. Ygritte gets you Sabbath real fast. There's a Jackal, and it looks like this weather's gonna get fought through. Only 1 more turn left on the Cataclysm. Curse of Corruption on the Jackal to get ahead, though. So currently, Raghav has dominance. Oh, also no Spender. No longer has dominance. You could take Bruiser just to play it as a 7. Kinda glad Vadermaker still sucks. I was a little worried about Vadermaker when it got spoiled. I'm surprised it sees as little play as it does. But I guess, like, Maddox's not really seeing any play either. And it's definitely the shell you would want it in. Some kind of Maddox deck. I'm just waiting for, like, Mayamon to throw some deck together that makes everything work. ruin the whole ladder. Now there's a 7. Still no dominance. Rider's really clunky in this deck. SK gets the rest of its cards. I'm seeing a lot of weather. Possibly. Possibly. Seeing the leaders come out. Only saving 2 charges.
Nothing to pick up when I'm done with you.
2 charges alone can't enable the Frightener. But I guess there's an Arrakis Nest, so maybe you're not too worried about that. Arrakis Nest, Spontaneous Evolution. Lacerate can get you another token. SK is your best performing faction. What have you been playing? Okay, so the Horson gets played before the Professor. Able to spend some coins here. Dominance still denied. Matic discard. Okay, okay. That was the highest win rate with SK. Ooh. Let's see if we can verify that. No, he's in 3rd. Carr has a 80% win rate. A name that I cannot read has a 76% win rate. And then Zaz a 74. Zaz has played more games than both of them, though. Carr has only played displacements. There's the heat wave on the Horson. I mean, it lets him take with riders. Last ping. Oh, you can use last Tainedale ping too. It's KVK? I don't know. Riders before EM. Yeah, I think that line's been there for a while. I missed it completely. Almost 76% with ST. Yeah, I don't know what he played. A lot of the time this happens. It's just like the player playing the faction just knows something that the other people don't. Cole just on a better list than everyone else. And then eventually that'll cascade down the ladder and ST's win rate overall will improve. But we'll see. Yep, data-driven gaming. I try to update it every day. Yep. Gotta brick the riders. Gotta brick the riders. A lot of thinning, but... Okay, doesn't find the Siggy, so not a 2-0 push, probably. I wonder if he just wants to take the longer round. Still Siggy in deck. He doesn't need to interact, right? there any tar removal left? No, so Jackal's free to spend. We know Siggy can't get answered. Wouldn't be surprised if we just saw a pass from Kuno. I think it's winning. But also wouldn't be surprised if we just saw like a bit of a push. Not sure what you push with though. That's something. That's it, gives him a location poison on the glass. True, true. It can be hard to set that up though. You need to have poisons on your own board, and he already played his Gellert. Have a guide to new traps? Nah, I haven't played traps in at least a month. It's been a while. Not sure how much it changed with the expansion though. There's the Maxi. Still no dominance for the Riders. Maybe eventually. Just thinking about committing the Jacques. Yeah, Riders was really sketchy in these types of decks when I was playing it before. Looks like he's going in. Looks like we are going in. Salamandra Abomination eats another coin. I'm gonna hold on to the Caesar. Still drawing the Siggy. Siggy Freak Show. We don't really want Freak Show in round 3. What does Roguff even take here? You can go like Leader Charge into Selective Mutation. So what, +8? You kinda got nothing. Yeah. And now you can't resolve your Lusty Warp, you can't resolve your Frightener. Yeah. Yeah, I played a couple different trap decks over the last couple months, but I don't think I played any this month, or this season. It's been a while. Does decide to go for the all-in, and I don't even know if he needed to go for the all-in. I think this was just over. Oh, sure, saving 1 coin just makes the failed experiment eat it. Yikes. Blue wins the game! Kuno getting his jackpot through. Roguff still gonna have to try to find a way to get a win through with that Arrakis deck. While Kuno needs to win with Assimilate Nilfgaard. Seen a couple of Nilfgaard decks today, choosing to not play Masquerade Ball. Instead looking for either different ways to play greedy or just a more mid-rangey plan. Or a plan with more mid-range cards in it at least. Any Reents? We haven't seen any. I didn't look at all the lists. Should be getting into the game shortly. Just waiting for the players to take the game invites. As we see the scoreboard update. I've seen Malegion's Reeds list. I have not. Let me see. Decided might challenge myself a bit this season. Played 100 games of Reeds All God Hyperthin. You started at rank 6. And then climbed to 25-15.
Just great.
Not bad. Jay's trying to double dip on the All God buffs with Zarth and Yen. Might try something like that. We lost something similar to that earlier in the season. Yeah, it's at least something different, right? Okay, so what's going on here? Ragif on his P-Strike up against Kuno's Assimilate. I would say traditionally, this is a really good matchup for P-Strike. Usually the Assimilate deck is trying to get engines in play, and P-Strike just has all the removal in the world. Now, this Assimilate deck does have a little bit more in the way of just having some big plays to make. Kind of. It's got Joachim's. Yeah, okay, maybe not, maybe not. We'll see. We'll see. Kuno runs out his first Joachim. He's got a Gorther later to make another. Hits Avalok, which does not have a great target at the moment. Oh. Part of the coin stayed up during the Avalok choose screen. That was weird. Hadn't seen that before. The unitless mirror? Nah, Kuno's deck is definitely not unitless. Kuno's deck's pretty engine heavy. Rogef certainly brought a lot of unitless decks, though. So, I mean, Vanadane can send some stuff back. This fog. What was that? Just Curse of Corruption? Okay. That's a way to take advantage of it. Can see the Menno come down now. Pull the coup. Get another Joachim. And what'll this one be? Oh, Vigo. Vigo Emissary is a thing.
What is truth, if not an illusion?
Could be worse. Spreads out some points. Is it a pumpkin list? I don't know what Pumpkin's list was. It might be. What's that? Red Haze? I guess Red Haze pretty good against the Vigo Emissary. Now, no 4 damage effect to take care of this. Could maybe just see Ragnarok into Vanadane? Ragnarok into Lacerate, potentially, if you don't expect your opponent to go wide. Just try to keep the engines down. Ragnarok does it in a way that isn't like overcommitting a heat wave. Yep. There's the Rag. Kuno considering jousting the Nausicaa up, and that is what he does. Shield should be worth a point here. But, does prevent the Vanadane Waylay from having an easy target. I'm gonna see it come down anyway. Send back a couple of bronzes.
This is our land.
Decides to keep the Lacerate and throw the Maxi back.
Welcome here.
So, thinking about clicking the lamp. He hasn't passed yet. So if you... Yeah, you're ahead here every time. No passive point generation. And doing it this way probably does something. I don't know. Not sure. But big Waylay, take out the Diviner, get double Deadeyes because of Vanadane. It's the card. You move 2 cards to your hand to the bottom of your deck, and then you get a Waylay for each card you move to the bottom. There is no trap deck in the meta. Like, if you want to play a trap deck, you kind of just gotta build it. If your message gets deleted, don't just paste it again. Probably got deleted for a reason. Like, you keep putting it in chat.
Used to be, I hunted game. Then bring more coin.
Another Waylay perfectly set up. Wait, really? Surprised to see the leader commit. Thought we were just gonna kill the Nausicaa. Oh. What was that? Hello? Ragnarok? That's fucked up. That's kind of fucked up. Yeah, Vanadane getting full value. Ragnarok does manage to end up killing that Nausicaa. Who'd have thought? And looks like Ragef probably gonna win the round. We got 7 more points here. Kuno with just 1 engine. What a rag. That doesn't mean you should put it in chat again. Especially if your message gets deleted. Probably means you put it too fast. Like, if your message hasn't even scrolled out of chat yet, you haven't been ignored. Just chill. I mean, there's nothing wrong with net decking. I wouldn't attack him for that. Okay, Ragif deciding he wants the long round. What'll the alchemist steal? I mean, at the same time, you're playing a card game. Accept that people nut deck and it's part of the game.
Should have turned green, not yellow.
It's the more valid take. Yoinks a rock slide! Amazing. Amazing. It's sort of relevant too, right? Rock slide's a removal on an engine. Takes it crosses, looks better. Yeah, I think so too. I like how it turned out. Rock slide's enough to kill a dragon. Enough to kill a dragoon. Dragoon's like a dragon. They're spelled almost identically. It's like a knockoff dragon. So the Gourd's gonna be last play. There's a couple of bronzes to interact with that are gonna want to come down late to try to keep Informants bad for as long as possible. Probably just gonna see the making a bomb there, kill the engine. Even is a dragoon? It's a horse that's pretending to be a dragon. Or a dragon pretending to be a horse. I'm not really sure which. The Witcher universe is weird.
My prescription, a bit of bloodletting.
Gets a remedy. Chooses to sit on the order. Definitely not gonna want to take the heat wave. Plans probably still just try to brick Informants. The Synthesis is a pretty easy play right now. Thinking Nero for Mata's in the cards. Nero might be Triangle later. What was that? Discard Pyrotech? I respect it. I respect it. He's not gonna brick Informants for a little while. He's gonna brick Informants all game. That's... just commit to it. Might as well just commit to it. Don't need that many dragons. Yeah, I don't know. You probably want it to be pretty reliable. I don't know how many decks... Yeah, there's probably quite a few decks that are in the market for an 8 provision Geralt. Yeah, I don't know. It's sort of weird because you can't play it last, right? You always have to play it early. Depends what types of dragons, when you want to play them. The Rock Slide is bad? Well, the Rock Slide was always going to be pretty bad. The Rock Slide gets to hit the Joachim. There's no rush to take the Heat Wave on anything. What's he holding this as Synthesis for? Is there anything that can damage immune? Can, like, Bribery hit a unit that deals random damage? I guess, like, Bribery into Pyrotech? Double Cross into Lacerate? Current Dragoon. Yep. Yep. He knows the plan. He knows the plan, he's sticking to it. Unfortunately for him, there are no bricked informants in Kuno's hand. There's the Brothans, gets an emissary.
My loyalty is to Imperial coin, not to the face.
A shame I have
Uses that click before the heat wave comes down. Keeping the heat wave value just at 15. And now the Lacerate is always going to be better on melee. You could just play the Lacerate to get out of your hand, maybe? No, I guess this out's bigger, right? How big is your gourd for him? 1, 2, 3. So the gourd's a 6. This is a 7, a 6. This is an 8. So this is the highest priority to get out of your hand for double cross? And Neuromancy's probably higher priority? Maybe? Yeah, a Nero triangle. Damage of the Brothans. Best target you're gonna get. This does put bronzes in play. Gives a couple points on the informant, but kills the assimilate unit. Bit unfortunate that the Dragoon was discarded. I'd be pretty happy to play it now. Just like 4 free points. 2 free points. Making the Rock Slide 2 points better. Yeah, not a huge deal. I think he's gourd for Kuno. It's a 6. Now it's a 7. It's a Sage that does proc. Oh my.
That would fit perfectly.
Garbage bribery? That's pretty good. What do you mean? It's 10 points. That was better than like almost anything else. What do you want off of it? You want a Vanadane? Yeah. It was better than Dragon. I think that might have been the best bribery. Only Gourd is better. I think Gourd was worse. Gourd was an 8, a 7. No, you can't confirm choice on Vanadane. Well, like, I think you're happy to trade Rock Slide and Diplo for 2 Waylays not from your starting deck, right?
Just doing a bit for the revolution.
Not bad, not bad. 6 points. So Heatwave is firmly just on one of these assimilates. Might as well be the one on ranged in case something comes down melee. I guess you know the Triss is ranged a lot. It really doesn't matter. Something ranged is always gonna happen. This is Remedy into Sentry? Sentinel? I don't think there's any other Bronze units. Oh, there's... Oh, right, he discarded 2. Those are all sort of equally bad. Just takes the Joust. Here's the only one Assimilate unit. Just spreading out the points. There's no other tall removal. Yeah. No other tall removal. But plays around the Lacerate. So Lacerate's 4, Gord is nowhere near enough. And it looks like Kuno is very comfortably taking this game with his Assimilate. Just plenty of points. Yeah, Gord gets played into the Rock Slide. Triggers the Sage, triggers the Assimilate. Kuno nearly doubling Ragif's score there. Wins the series 2-0. Yeah, you got it with the Alchemist. Let's see. So the other match is finished as well. Patsy has defeated Twisted Fate. So we're waiting on Game 3 between Thomas Ladder and Dancing on Death. I don't know if Monfane's gonna be around for another match. Whether he wants to be put down as a spectator. Let's see. I don't think he's in chat right now. You want Thomas if he goes through. Okay. He is in chat. I'll just give you this match then, I guess. So we're gonna be Kuno versus Dinbao over here. Yeah, cool. Glad you're having fun. I'm glad nothing's horrifically broken. Yeah, sure, I don't mind. Let's go. Okay, what has Dinbao brought? We got Deadeye Ambush, Blaze of Glory, and Lined Pockets. Deadeye Ambush. What is in here? Avalok, Heatwave. Double Sappers. That's a little unusual. Double Vanguard. Oh, Full Elves. Okay, that makes more sense. It took a second to sink in. So a Nero, Feindef, Heatwave as the only non-elf cards in the deck to try to play some gigantic Vryhead Vanguards. Double Renaciel's Commando as well to take advantage of the bunch of elf tags. The new Avalok providing another top-end elf to make it a little easier to support. Yeah, it's pretty significant. Cool. Next up, Blaze of Glory Warriors. Double Greatswords with no Megascopes, as he needs to be Devotion for the Warrior cards. A little sad to see. Single Invader, single Marauder. No War of Clans. Just SK Warriors. And then lastly, though, we got some lined pockets. What's in here? So Witchfinder with Horson's Freak Show and Tunnel Drill to cash them out. Horson Jr. can also kind of cash out some bounties. Bloody Good Fun can cash out bounties. One Fizztech Trafficker, two Fizztechs, just to have a little bit more ability to poison stuff. It's a pretty cool pockets list. Witchfinder not quite being good enough to be played in like the Cove and Jackpot lists. Just not quite better than the other options in the top end, but I think for pockets, when you already have access to Tunnel Drill, the really powerful removal card, slotting in a Freak Show and then playing Witchfinder just makes that whole plan even stronger than it already is. Witchfinder, very powerful card, does not need a whole lot to go with it to be worthwhile. Even if you're only cashing out a single bounty. Witchfinder just like plays for 10 and then however many points you're getting from the bounty. Anyway, we talked about Kuno's lists a little bit earlier, so I'm just going to leave these on screen while I take a quick restroom break. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. And when we get back, we will hopefully be starting the semifinals. Hope you guys stick around. Mods? Wait, what? What happened? Zaz won first match. What? Oh, you're talking about the prediction? Oh, I was... Wait. What did you get? What did you... I don't know. I don't know what happened. Whatever. Anyway, looks like the round is ready. Let's start the round. Let the players get their bands in. If you want to see Thomas Ladder versus Patsy, that's going to be happening over on Monfane's channel here. We are going to be watching the Kuno versus Dinbao. Two titans of the weekly tournament series. Kuno, I believe, having more wins than anyone else. And Dinbao with a couple wins under his belt as well. Looks like bands are in. Let's reload the scoreboard. And we got our game invite. Really appreciate it if OBS didn't decide to just disappear it sometimes. Thanks, OBS. It's just an image. It shouldn't be that hard. Should I not be using an image source? Is OBS like not built to handle images that change on the disk? It seemed like the easiest way to do it.
Don't make me laugh.
Okay, Dinbao versus the Kuno. Kuno with commandos on blue coin here. Able to sculpt his hand with Cursed Scroll. Got a pretty good hand to start with anyway. Full test, Roche. Pretty happy having this blue stripe commando in hand too. Lets you not commit the Roche if you don't want to. See what he decides to do. Hey, Yugoslav. Currently missing blue stripe scouts. Wouldn't be too surprised. Okay, does decide to kick the commando. But, Scroll can pull the scout. Don't think he's missing anything else important. I think he's missing Amphibious Assault. See what he values more, having access to AA or playing Adalia.
And it's all for me grog. Me noggin grog.
You could Herkian click. That's sort of worth doing, right? Yeah, nice. 4 points. That works. Came from on main stream because he was not acknowledging the messages. All the charges. So 1 charge left, 2 commandos in play. Gonna be hard to break this up. Is there a siege support in Kuno's list? No. So the only way is to get Zeal. Or the leader charges. You could just discard a greatsword. He's trying to set up Hjalmar? Is that what it is? Is there Hjalmar in his hand? Yeah. That's... I guess that's one way to do it. don't think that's a line that I've ever seen before.
Open this gate, kneel before your king, and I shall show you mercy.
But I guess you gotta do what you gotta do. Down goes the Fultist. Now Natalis, AA, getting blue striped scouts. Probably still not gonna click on the commandos. Probably at least try to save them for later rounds. Yeah. And then reinforcements will make another. So 1 AA left, which can pull commandos out. Okay. So only 2 in deck. He could... Yeah, AA into commando never gets answered. In round 2. It would require Blaze of Glory. That doesn't mean that he's playing second AA in round 2. Which definitely could be a problem. Just be looking to jam with the siege. The tournament bug, we were in the loading screen forever, but have sound. Press F4. I got you. Yeah, I put it in your chat too, in case you're not listening. There we go. Yep, no problem. It's a somewhat newly discovered fix. We've known about it for like a month and a half. And we did in fact have to discover it. I have a funny story on the topic that I don't know if I can tell. Let's just say CDPR themselves didn't know about the workaround. Apparently it was a bug that was plaguing their qualifier casts as well. How did I figure it out? I was trying to press Alt F4, but I pressed the wrong buttons. And by press the wrong buttons, I mean, I think I hit like Windows key F4. I think F5 also works. But, yeah. Anyway, Kuno do be sieging. Reinventions come through accidents. Yeah. You would think CDPR would just, like, know the workaround that was coded, right? They would just, like, know their own software a little bit. Maybe. Nope. Leader getting used with no iced.
Women, children,
just trying to survive the round. But I mean, at this point, even if Kuno loses the card and we just go to a round 3. Let's go to a round 3 with like drawing blue stripe commando. I guess it's over. He's not even gonna lose this card. This is just gross. This is just gross. That's all. Yeah, that's the clip where it was discovered. And then it has been passed around through just about everyone that regularly casts, and everyone knows about it at this point. Bombardment. What a card. What a card. So you want to play the Pavetta this round. Because you need to draw the Blue Stripe Commando. There's no tutors left. This will put 3 in deck for you to be able to draw. So I guess you keep a Dahlia Blue Stripe Scout. And maybe just plan the mulligan away the Siege Ladder. It's not like the Siege Ladder plays for good value here.
Need a hand? Just chop one off.
Well, I mean, here it plays for pretty alright value. You get to kill the Greatsword, get more clicks on your orders. Yeah, you're playing basically a 4, 5, 6, 7 that kills Greatsword. Might as well. This raiding fleet pricked. Yeah. This is a rough game for Dinbao. This is not what he was looking for. Just getting completely brutalized. Yeah. That was one of the most disgusting games I have seen in a very long time. Like, he did what he could. The line of discard Greatsword into Hjalmar to kill Foltest was sort of his only option to stay in the game at all, but it just didn't matter. Couldn't win the round, the siege bleed too strong, and just after leader was gone, there was no hope. Well, they start in about 90 minutes. Yep. Sounds about right. Probably gonna be someone streaming with no delay.
Pride is all we've left.
Just for the whole series. Depends what mod is running it. Sometimes it's for the whole series, sometimes it's for the game. And we see the scoreboards got the win down for Inspired Zeal. So Kuno gotta get a win with his double cross. Dinbao needs to win with both that Blaze of Glory deck that couldn't get through in game 1, as well as this Pure Elf deck. So this game we got Pure Elves up against Assimilate. Kuno once again with the trusty round 1 Joachim. Successfully just pulling a bronze this time. No Brick Davalox here.
I'm so tired.
Ooh. Purifies the spying off. Don't think Kuno was playing a coup anyway, but playing around it's just tight play. Does mean that he's losing a point on the Vryhead Vanguard. Yeah, Vryhead Vanguard. And it might look a little bit silly now, as that Swordmaster will be able to line up a coup anyway. If that were to be a line.
Now we will see who is
Or not.
Take back what was
Taking
stolen.
advantage of the secret mode of the Elf Tactical Advantage, double procking Sword Masters. Let them deal 2 damage with it that turn, to pair with the 2 damage from the Bomber. Take that out before the Joachim could get damaged to set up the coup that's not actually in Kuno's hand. Maybe we would have seen a Roderick for it. What are the golds? A lot of misses. 2 hits, but 4 misses. More likely to hit than not. Don't know if we would have went for it. But was clearly what was being threatened. Diplomacy gets him another engine? Yeah. You could have dealt 4 damage to Aileron instead, but I think this just makes sense. Are we finally getting this Bryhead officer down? Or are we just gonna... Or not officer, Bryhead Vanguard down? Nope. Just gonna chill on it. If he's expecting to win the round quickly, then the Vanguard's still going to be good in round 2. But, I don't know, Kuno's got a couple of good engines. I wouldn't be surprised if he decides he wants to continue this push. Allison over the Roderick. Doesn't have great targets for the Q if that's what he's looking for. Does roll the Roderick, finds the Menno. Does he want the Menno now? He can Menno for Q for either the Roderick reroll. Okay, does decide to just go for the Avalok. Arc officers, Bonded's trash, like a 7-4 with Bonded. It's an elf, and that matters for the elf deck. Like, the elf tag is basically worth like an extra 1.5. It triggers your Swordmasters, triggers your Yavin, or buffs your Yavin, buffs your Isengrim. Sometimes triggering Feign Death while lining up Waylay matters. There's a lot of hidden value just in the tag. Just to make it better than like playing a Dwarf in the slot. Makes Bryhead Vanguards better. Yeah, commandos. Or, are they called commandos? Yeah, Pronounced Commando. I know card names, I swear.
Your faith will guide us.
Kieran finally locking the Swordmaster, and now we got the Joachim damaged, but no access to that coup, but does scare Dinbao enough to take the pass anyway. What's he want to do here? He needs 10 points, 8 points plus the Frost Tick. It's not free. You could go... Do you have to roll Triss here? Invo's 5. Informant is 5, or Diviner is 5. Cantarella's a roll. I don't think there's anything in the Gorthor that does it cleanly. Yeah. Pass forces the Triss. That's pretty big.
Are you fucking kidding me? Catnip instead of crowns?
Well, Triss is definitely a big card later, but I don't know. Assimilate's got round control. Still has Vigo, still has Brothan, still has Ku. Now the Cantarella Gorthor thing is set up. Joachim now in the graveyard. This Commando's pretty high priority kicks as any spy ends up bricking them. Neither of them really commit anything. Yeah, true. True. This elf deck's sort of always pulling yellow in round 1. I would say the Triss is a pretty big commit, but Din Bao certainly not committing very much. Roderick got committed for Kuno as well.
A highly curious case.
Might make finding his cards a bit harder later on.
Let us sing the song of steel.
Not really the type of thing you want to play in round 1. Remedy reses another engine as the Vanguards continue. So 3 damage, just sitting in play in orders. Effectively 12 to 15. Don't really want to informant any of these elves. Din Bao probably going to hold on to that Bowman for a while to try to make informants bad as well. Wouldn't be surprised if we just saw like a melee to reveal next turn. Keeping the 8 tall so that he can potentially invo it later on. And also just cleaning up an elf to make Yavin weaker. Ah, looks like he's going for the Bowman. Okay. Deciding to not play around informants here. As Kuno gets to reproc this Swordmaster. Yep, it's open decks. Bowman kills the Bowman. Swordmaster gets to deal a point. Besides leaving the informant in play, worth a little bit more than potentially a point on an invo that he doesn't know if he's even going to take. To reveal cleans up the elf. Damages the assimilator a bit. But now, Viper Witcher Mentor finally live. Now that we're at Adrenaline 2, and it is pretty big. As that Feign Death is still stuck in deck for Din Bao. 22 to 13, turning it around a bit. Heatwave able to clean that up and get back ahead. But Gorther Kanta still an option. Though notably an option that makes the coup that is still stuck in Kuno's deck a bit awkward later on. He sort of has to do it. I guess you could invo the to reveal first, and then you don't mind Joachiming into the to reveal, but probably don't want to invo the Vanguard before you go for the Joachim. Yeah, we're just doing it this turn. And Din Bao with the Elvish Trinity. Verno, Yavin, Isengrim, all the major payoffs. One of them gonna be forced out of his hand here. Kuno also going for the double cross. Solid 11-point leader. $18 to $34. How much does Din Bao want to try to protect the card? Not very much. Just holds on to all the leader charges. Does Kuno greed the invo on the Verno? You don't get a great invo later on. This deck doesn't go very tall. It's just, do you think you're going to be able to keep your card? Is it worth trading potentially the invo and a card just to have a Verno later on? And Kuno decides it is. Forces a 10-point play from Din Bao, but I think a leader charge just does this. Decides to value the Yavin over the Isengrim, or Isengrim over the Yavin. Yeah, I'm pretty sure if Feign Death gets found, it's just over. Oh, and there it is. There's everything. There's all the golds. Yeah, I don't know, I don't know if it even mattered. Like, card advantage is just really strong here, too. Just like any reasonable hand should win here for elves. He still has 2 leader charges, too. But yeah, this is pretty gross. Elves getting to do elf things. Wins the short round with scenario. Rest of this game, just a bit of a formality. Emissary disables that Vernasiel's commando, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. A Nero into Elias, eat the Emissary, get more elves. Ysengrim's even bigger. Waylay for another elf.
Nothing will stop us.
There's the coup, finally coming out of hiding. Kidnaps a Deadeye, but it doesn't matter. Extra leader charges and an extra Ysengrim. Din Bao takes that game to tie up the series 1-1. And now he's got to win with his Blaze of Glory up against this Nilfgaard Assimilate deck. I would suspect the somewhat removal heavy warriors are going to be doing pretty good into Assimilate, but last time we saw Assimilate pretty handily take down that unitless ST deck, so I don't know, anything could happen. Anything could happen. Should be getting our game invite. Well, we've gotten our game invite. We're gonna hop into game number 3 of the Kuno against Din Bao. Once again, 2 titans of the weekly tournament series. Din Bao with, I believe, 2 wins, and Kuno with 4 wins. That is entire tournament wins.
Yield and save me some time.
Can Din Bao leverage the red coin? Take out this Assimilate deck. Come on, scoreboard. Update for me. What's in the hands here? I'll have to figure out how to make this work more reliably. There we go. Leading on his Assimilate unit. Din Bao probably just gonna lead on the engine of his own. I guess if you lead on Herkia, you're setting yourself up to get cooed. Okay, that engine of his own. A little less risky. Yeah, like Q, Tourney Joust. All pretty easy answers with the 2 damage in play from the Slave Driver. Or Slave Hunter. Kuno establishes another engine. We are back over to Din Bao, who's again choosing to hold on to this Herkia, acknowledging the risk of playing it into some pings. Delaying his engine development a bit to try to see what he can force out before. Also just is on red coin. Might not be trying too hard to win the round necessarily. Maybe thinking about potentially pairing all these removal to take out one of the engines alongside the either Uncrate Marauder or like a Herkia click. Maybe thinking he can establish a Great Sword next turn between the Brockfar Hunter and the Raider. Huh. Okay. Decides to go for the defensive tourney joust, buffing up the Nausicaa Sergeant to keep that alive rather than take out one of the pings. Bit surprised to see that. But just really valuing keeping that Nausicaa in play with cards like Brothans in his hand that can double trigger the deploy. Informant as well. Now a Brockvar Hunter of his own. We do see the Slave Hunter ping come out. Inbow goes for the Marauder, boosts up the Greatsword, loses a point to the shield on that Nausicaa. Greatsword only growing to 8 rather than 9 there, but still enough to get ahead. Continues to threaten winning on even. Now Herkia much safer to deploy whenever he wants to do that, now that there's not 2 damage. Greatsword still sees play at 5p. It has enough unique utility that I think it's fine at 6. Ooh. Herkia and just click. So respecting... what is that? Second tourney joust? I don't know if anything could kill that. Maybe sat on it for a turn. But decided to take the click. Now the onslaught of Bear Witchers begins now that we are at Adrenaline. We get to play for 8 apiece. It does also mean that Brothans get some good targets now. Tournament's going pretty well. There were a couple issues in round 1 and 2. I don't know if they were on the platform or the players. Oh, I know one of them was on the platform, but we got some bugged accounts again. But for the most part, I've been running fairly smooth. Fall Blood Totem. Gets those down so that he's able to click the order. If you do it in the other order, then if he wants to click on the totem before getting out, he would have to commit one of his golds, which he doesn't really want to do. So by doing it in this order, he can play the Bear Witcher and then click the totem. He just knows that he's willing to commit that. But there's Brothans into the Bear Witcher. Powerful gold committed, getting him pretty far ahead. Likely just not gonna see the Bear Witcher come down. Yep, Dinbao decides to take the pass. Gives round control to the Kuno. And we'll see what he decides to do with it. Kuno's still with his Joachim left. He's drawing a greatsword. Probably, he's got the Avalok to take advantage of it. It's not that bad. Not that bad. But aside from the greatsword draw, not a whole lot of heat. He's not thinking about kicking it, is he? Really? Wow. It's like really bad to Joachim into, but if you go like Avalok into greatsword, sort of a thing. This hand does not look like it's made for pushing. And if he's not pushing, there's a lot of removal to keep engines in check. You can Roderick. Oh god, there's so many Colts. You can't even thin with the Menno first because you need the Menno for the coup. Yeah, okay. Just go into the long round 3. Let's see if this is gonna be good enough. Skellige Warrior is not the most exciting long round 3 deck, but it does have the removal to keep engines in check and does have that big finisher play with the Iced. Let's see if that ends up being enough. You get pasta botted for saying good luck. Good old pasta bot. Gets him every time.
Burn the homes, fell the trees.
Should have been more unique. Yeah, if you want to cast the finals, I could try to send you a Discord call if you want to cast it together. I don't mind. It might take a minute to set up, but...
I'll do what I can. My prescription, a bit of bloodletting.
Kill the sons, steal the lasses.
Let's see. So, Triss makes the Raider... Wait. It's Remedy into Raider, okay. That makes more sense. Bleed gets purified, establishing another assimilate. Discord call is fine. Okay. Let me see. How do I find you in my Discord? Send me a friend request on Discord, and I'll try to get the call set up.
Nothing will stop us.
Ooh. That's pretty sick. Gets a Herald of his own, gets another engine. You can form it on one of the soldiers, gonna proc the Herald again. Pretty good.
Need a hand? Just chop one off.
My duty? To stick my nose where it doesn't belong.
$23,
I'll cleave you in two.
31. Check Tortoise Cam. Nope. No Tortoise. Okay. Anyway. So, Diplo. Still no Tortoise. Surprise. Do you have a beast? Of course not. Rockbar Archer. Oh, that's pretty good. 1, 2, 3, 4. Solid 8-point Brockvar Archer. Oh, wait, it's even better. 8-point Brockvar Archer kills the Joachim, sets up the Gorther Kanta.
Skellige and Center shall stand ever together.
That was a pretty bad leader, though. That's not doing anything. I guess the alternative was you get a 3, you get a 2, or you get a 2. Oh wait, no, Blood Eagle was good, right? Blood Eagle was Greatsword. You're just trying to high roll draw the Greatsword? Maybe forgot about it. Hjalmar comes down, then the Avalok comes down, Frosts the Bear Witchers, and Gorther Kanta, last 2 cards. It's iced time. Ew. Is Vabjorn any good? Nope. Vabjorn is not. You get to send a Greatsword, kill, I guess, the Triss? Yep. 43 to 20. Mentor gets a little bit of value, and then Gutting Slash knocks it back down to 1. And I think Din Bao's got this. I don't think the Joachim... Maybe there's some, like, crazy sequence where Joachim hits Vigo? But I don't think this is gonna be enough. Well, this is how the crazy sequence would have to begin. No. There was like a Scald, maybe? And you could try to high roll, draw the Greatsword, but none of that.
Everyone has their secrets. Everyone.
None of that. Yeah, I think Blood Eagle might have won there. Blood Eagle is substantially better than the Iced. The Greatsword's gonna grow too. Okay, so finals. Patsy versus Din Bao. I gotta take a quick restroom break before we get started here. I'm going to bring up Patsy's deck lists and leave them here. And then I will set up this Discord call with Monfane. But I will be right back. Hope you guys stick around. Let me, I guess, start the round so they can think about their bans and stuff. Okay, I guess I'll pause the music, I guess. Then start the call.
Hello.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm good, you?
Pretty good, pretty good.
I have to mute your stream now.
I almost forgot to put us down as spectators for the finals. That would have been awkward.
No, we'll just watch it from our imagination.
Yeah, I gotta turn down your audio a bit here. Can I get you to just talk consistently for a bit?
Hello, hello. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3.
Perfect, thank you.
Okay.
Okay. So, how's the cast been going so far? Any exciting games on your end?
Yes, specifically, Thomas high rolled a Joachim and a Brothens off of 2 blind cantas in the first game we watched with him.
Oh man.
That was pretty good.
Yeah, there's been some good games over here as well. I mean, the one we just watched was pretty exciting too. Just Skellige versus Assimilate, how that was gonna wrap up. I feel like there's been a lot of games just like decided by little punts that we've seen too.
Yeah, I can agree with that. It just kind of happens though.
Oh yeah, yeah. Just unavoidable. Do we have the bands yet? No, okay. Get this all ready. So have you taken a look at these deck lists at all?
I have not seen Dinbao's at all, but I think I saw 2 games with Patsy so far, so I know he has Mill Harmony and a Crone's Gurney list.
Okay.
I've not seen the Mill plate at all. It was banned both times I watched him.
So Double Cross, Call of Harmony, Fruits of Yizgith for Patsy, and Deadeye Ambush, Blaze of Glory, Line Pockets for Dinbao. Dinbao's Deadeye Ambush, I know he's liked these Rhyhead Vanguard Elves decks a lot in the past. I know he's played them, maybe not recently, but definitely in seasons past. I know Dinbao for really liking his Rhyhead Vanguard Elf decks, and he's brought another one of them, only playing Feign Death and Neuromancy and Karathi Heatwave as non-elf cards in the list.
Yeah, running the Avalok. So many players playing the Avalok now that it's been buffed.
Yeah, being another top-end elf card for this deck, letting you sort of get away from having to play something like Gezras or Great Oak as well. Just nice addition for the Rhyhead Vanguard deck in specific.
Yes.
But yeah, then there's the Blaze of Glory deck we just watched, and then a Lined Pockets deck with Witchfinder and Horson's Freak Show to take advantage of those bounties. Looking over at Patsy's lineup, Double Cross, Call of Harmony, and Fruits of Yizgith. How about this mill deck?
I mean, it looks like stock mill to me. Like I said, I have not even seen it played. No one wants to play against it.
It kept getting banned.
It got banned both times I watched Patsy. Yeah.
Oh, we saw one match with it, and Patsy won round 1, so naturally just won the game from there against Siege.
Yeah.
It's just how that goes sometimes. Stregobor and Isbel. A lot of the time the deck doesn't play Isbel because you can't Mata combo with it, and just having another mill thing that has to live is sort of a pain. But opting to play the additional mill card here, sort of interesting.
He is also going for the 0-point Buttermill teleportation.
Yeah, yeah. Just one of the new tools from the expansion for mill.
Yes.
The deck's definitely in the market for just like a 0-point mill U1 sometimes. Have you gotten your game invite?
If it's on red coin, yes. Yes, I have.
Perfect. And then the last 2 decks, Call of Harmony and Fruits of Yizgith. So the deck that we haven't seen on this stream yet is the Call of Harmony. I think that was the one that got banned.
Both times I watched the Call of Harmony deck, it won both its matchups. Both times it was lost round 1. Other player tried to bleed him but could not. Patsy's usually been running like a Call of Harmony list in these tournaments, though. Yeah, I think he brings one every single tournament.
Maybe. I know he was playing it last week. I think he said in chat the only change that he made is he swapped his stratagem over to Saber.
Yeah. He's able to play just fledgling right off the bat and get it up to 5 to protect it.
Yeah, and then the last deck here is this Fruits of Yizgith non-devotion Oberon deck. Breaking Devotion to play Roach, Knickers, Renew, and I think that's it. No techs in the bronzes, no Squirrel or anything like that. Oh, and an Axie. Oh, and Caretaker. Yeah.
Yeah,
actually,
so
a lot of neutrals in the golds.
Yeah, just none in the bronzes.
Yeah, not used to seeing that.
Yeah, just go in for the Crone's control in this one.
Yeah, bit surprised to see Oberon. I feel like that card's real weak when you lose Devo.
Yeah, it has not impressed me the times I've seen it played. I think he rolled the devotion card 3 times.
Yeah.
And of course, you just can't play it.
Yeah, that's usually the high roll too. So the
Yeah, I
bans
know.
here were Patsy's Call of Harmony was banned and Dinbao's Lined Pockets was banned. As we hop into game number 1 here with Dinbao choosing to play this elf deck on blue coin up against Patsy playing Gurney, of course, on red. Gonna try to win on even there.
The Gurney deck was doing pretty well on red coin too. I don't think I ever really saw a time where it just wasn't really threatening to win on even until Patsy couldn't play any more cards.
Yeah, it's a really scary deck to be on blue coin against. Between the Larvas and the Witch Apprentices, there's a lot of engines that can really bury you. And then just Thrives in general. Roach Knickers can pop out of the deck to just be a couple of extra bonus points to hold you over until those engines come online as well. Goes for the Bruiser to move the Swordmaster off the melee row. Disabling that engine, Dinbao. Just setting up another one.
I think Patsy's probably going to go just for a Bruxa here, and he is. Setting up his own engine.
Yep. Getting the Bruxa down on Thrive curve. Pretty nice. Now with both Thrive units at 3, having those aligned makes it... Oh, Bomber might just try to take it out. Oh, nope. Takes the guaranteed one instead. Doesn't want to risk missing.
He goes for his extra elf proc to get a little extra damage. Ping off the armor on the Bruiser.
Yeah, notably also pull the Aileron. But yeah, valuing getting rid of the armor instead of dealing 2 to the Thrive unit. Just knowing the Bomber is going to deal random damage and the extra point could end up mattering. Brewis comfortably getting ahead by a couple of points here. Also with the bleed ticking, consumes that fruit to get the extra value.
And Dinbao getting another engine down on the board.
Yep, there's the Commando, gets some Neophyte clicks off. Love to see that value. 23 to 20, looking real good for Patsy's ability to push here. Gurney Fruit comes back down. Sets up a second Relic to make those pockets for those Gancanes. Those are going to be playing for 9s.
Oh yeah. And he has the Necromancy in case it gets killed, just to play it again. Although, nothing in the hand currently to kill the Gancane.
Yep. So 2 points per turn on the Commandos, a point per turn on the Swordmaster. Patsy with just the 1 Gurnicor's Fruit, managing to miss both Witch Apprentices and both Larvas for round 1, but he's got a bunch of tempo plays available in his hand. All these Gancanes are effectively carryover for the Necromancies. There's the Avalok coming down, getting ahead a bit.
This is where that Gurney decker is really starting to get scary though, because Patsy still has a lot of cards he can play into this round.
Oh yeah, it's even scarier when there's like engines that are continuing to bury you. Like not only are they playing more tempo points than you, but they also just have a Witch Apprentice growing by 2 every turn. Like here, I think Dinbao's gonna be... I don't want to say alright, but at least he's still in the round. If there was just like one Witch Apprentice, ugh. It gets rough fast.
I didn't notice this earlier, but Dinbao did miss both his right-hand Vanguards for round 1.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, I mean, you miss Vanguards, opponent misses Larvas and Witch Apprentices. Fair trade.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Ooh.
Misses 2 points on the Bomber.
That was not missing 2 points. Oh, I guess missing 2 tempo points, but Swordmaster's gonna be able to clean it up now. I think that was actually the high roll.
You know what? I think you're actually right.
Yeah, Neuromancy is just gonna pull an elf. Swordmaster's gonna finish it off.
Could play the Axie here, and he is.
Yep.
I think it's probably not gonna get too much more value out of it later.
Yeah, not the type of removal that you want against the elf deck. They don't tend to go very tall. Anytime they boost tends to be wide with stuff like Eastern Grim. I guess there are right-hand Vanguards, but probably not going to be seeing those later on.
So this is where Patsy kind of gets stuck, though, if Dinbao can play another card. Not really anything Patsy wants to play. Necro does get him Bruxa.
It could be the Kikimor Warrior if he kills it this turn.
True.
But, I mean, it's also a 13-point card later. You're definitely not excited to play the Necro. I think Necro is actually better than Oberon. I don't think it's very close either.
Yeah.
Like, it's kind of silly, but
The non-Devo, yeah.
it's like kind of sad if you hit Conqueror, but at least you're still getting ahead. I think you just jam the Oberon, and you're pretty happy about it.
Yeah.
I decided to play the
Just
Necro.
goes for the Necro. Goes for the 7 points.
Purify for value. Make sure that goes to the graveyard. Don't think that matters for anything, much like I don't
Wait,
think...
what was he purifying that for?
Yeah,
Renew?
he purified his fruit too. I think just for funsies.
Go for the worker instead of the crone with the renew.
Will
Din Bao
Dinbao.
deciding he wants to play Burnout.
It's yeah, I don't know. Does he even stay ahead of Oberon and the Conqueror with it? You're getting 2 more points on the Commando, so 11, 12, 13. So yeah, if the Oberon bricks, you're ahead.
Yeah.
So you probably don't want to risk it here. This is another reason why I like playing the Oberon first, just because you know what you're getting out of it.
If you have the points, yeah.
Yeah.
And now Patsy's deciding if he wants to play it, he will not.
Yeah, it's just too high risk. Because, like, Naglfar's crew doesn't do it, Conqueror doesn't do it.
I didn't see if he had dominance
if one of the
there. He
9s was
probably
going to be
did.
enough. Yeah. I don't think he had dominance. I think the other things are bigger.
Okay. Elves now with round control, though.
Yeah. But Gurney with all of its engines left. Not exactly sure what that means, but Gurney has all its engines left.
Dude, he's found 1 piggy.
Yeah. Still no larvas. But looks like he's happy with the hand. Just keeps it.
Din Bao can full proc the Feign Death if he wants to within this round.
Yeah, what's in... Still missing the Yevon Eastern Grim.
Oh, yes.
Besides, the longer round's gonna do a little better, and I think I agree. Yeah, Patsy not even wanting to keep the Witch Apprentice. They just turn on a little bit too slow. So 1 Crone's been played, 2 Gancanes in the graveyard. Gonna be looking for Damage Crone, Renew, probably Larva would be the ideal draws. There's 2 out of the 3.
There it is. Yeah.
Where's the Renew now? Right or not what you want either.
Nope.
Is he gonna keep it though? It is still 8. Nope. Not good enough. Picks up the Renew, finds all 3.
Hey. Din Bao was missing Heat Wave, Icing Grim, and Yavin, though.
Yeah.
Only gonna be able to find 1 of those.
Yikes. Yeah, those are all pretty big here, too. Feign Death coming down. Every card in Patsy's hand gonna be triggering these Thrives.
That poor Vanguard in round 3. Patsy kills the engine.
Yep, kills the engine. Vanguard's just a 5. This is looking brutal. There's a Feign Death, but not a whole lot else. Feign Death and Leader. Don't know if that can carry against Double Crone, Renew for a 13-point Gancane.
It's
And an Oberon.
Purify and the damage with dominance, so he will get the full value on the Wild Hunt Warrior.
Yep, doesn't trigger Thrive though, so I think he's just taking the 5.
And he is.
Yeah. And then you get procs on the 6 from the Weavis, and then... Yeah, I mean, you have to play it in that order. You can't do the Catcherus first. But you will get the Ratcatcherus to grow on the renewed Gancane. Yeah.
Yes.
So Feign Death has fully been procced, and Patsy is still up 9 points with some real bangers in hand.
Here comes Boost, setting up the Relic Pocket for the Gancane later.
Yep, putting the Crones in order. I'm sure Chad is thrilled.
No, they're still angry because it's still missing one.
Oh, true, true. Maybe he renews the Brewis for flavor.
He still could. He left it open.
Oh no. Oh, the BM. So, the only way he might lose the game is if he goes for the BM. I'm pretty sure the Gankane just comfortably wins.
Yeah. You should probably just go for the Gankane here. And he
Yeah.
does. Splitting up the crowns.
Looks like it belongs. It's fine. 65, 34. Leader gets used. A Neuromancy pulls an Isengrim, which is close, but not gonna be enough. Yeah, off by 10. Actually could have afforded to res the, No, it was 16,
No.
right? So it would have been a tie.
Yeah,
That would have been awkward.
It would have been great, though.
Of all the ways to throw the game, at least you would have made chat happy. Scoreboard.
A nice scoreboard, by the way, I gotta say.
Yeah, I'm really happy with how it turned out.
I was like half watching you set up the check marks too at one point.
Oh yeah, I had the GIMP stream. It's like the second or third time I've ever put my pie charm on stream too. That's don't often show off my code.
Gotta show it off sometimes, though.
Do I though? What if they make fun of me?
No, they'll be proud of you.
Oh,
Best yield now.
so wholesome.
So, Dinbao bringing the Skeleca list on red coin this time.
Yep. And then Patsy with the blue coin mill. I mean, it's the only thing he's got, so.
Yep. He does have the Shagabor Mata combo, though.
True. And Dinbao does not have an answer in his entire deck, I think.
He could go for Iced.
True.
And that's exactly what he's gonna do.
I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do. It's not like Blazing Lure is gonna be good in round 3.
You gotta win this round.
Yeah, sure, why not? Why not? I get behind it. Pretty sure it's actually just the correct play. Back over it to Patsy, now playing his Operator to set up those Informants, which he doesn't really have many copies of, just the one Brothans. But...
Just the one, yeah. Still has a pretty good amount of mill in hand, though.
The whole deck is mill cards. It is... His deck is bonkers. I think if you count how many mill cards in his deck, like 18 out of 25 cards can mill the opponent.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
I don't think I fully realized that. A lot of misses on the Vega, though. Yeah, no, not misses, but...
A lot of not mills, yeah.
Yeah. Just got the random Purify in there.
Back over to Dinbao. Despite using leader, not up very many points. 26 to 19 on even cards. Yeah, 26 to effectively 16. But Brothan's down for Patsy. No more Informants in sight. Kingslayer, Traherne, Isbell, all cards that he probably wants to get out in round 1.
Does still have the Blightmakers too, to get some points on the board if needed.
Yep. Not sure how much priority he's in to get that down, but that is a potential way to make 10 or 11 points up, depending on where the 2 damage goes. Decides to just go for the Isbell, which will live and give an extra mill.
I have not noticed what's been milled so far. I was not paying attention to the
Yeah, I missed the Viper Witcher
fire.
too. I imagine if it was anything important, chat would be going crazy, so I'm guessing
That's
it was just
true.
a bronze.
Music marries cultures, connects
Another
folks
mill
to
with the
one
Mata, extending the round.
Yep. Isbell finding the Tibor. Neuromancy getting into the hand with the Mata. 34, 25. An engine in the Longship and the Herkia.
We follow left.
Fat's just gonna keep playing Viper Witchers. With the other great sword. Dinbao really wants to build up a points gap here so that he can eventually pass with at least 1 or 2 of these golds still in his hand. But it might be hard with all these low power bronzes that Skellige tends to have.
Yeah, Patsy's keeping up fairly okay here. Here comes a leader. No, this is Trayron, my bad. I thought it was leader at first. Just goes for the bronze on top. Well, that puts Scordial on top.
Which I
So
guess
he
he's
can
planning
now
on just
Panther.
milling with potentially Vilgefortz. Pull out 3.
Yeah, I was thinking more he could go for the Kanta here. Just get some points.
Could also do that. It's not a great Kanta though. Like Squirtle in round 1 is only 6. Yeah, goes for it.
Kills the ice, just in case Dinbao can proc it again. But he can't.
Yeah. There's the Invader. 39, 22. Now what? Just Q? Since the Kanta's committed, might as well. Yep.
It's the other bronze that was on top of the deck, which is a Gutting Slash. Kills the engine.
35, 21. Still probably not enough of a gap to where you'd feel comfortable
No.
passing. Like, you don't even want to let Mill go 2 cards down here. You could play Bear Witcher.
Bear Witcher, yeah, Bear Witcher can come down now, which saves some of the golds.
It's like,
Potentially, at least.
it's sort of tempting to play the Spellblood Totem so that you can play the Bear Witcher next turn. But if you think this is enough, then sure. Now you're in a sort of awkward spot, where you've got 3 cards you don't really want to play, and if you play the Totem, you don't get to click on the Totem. Ooh.
That's a good pull from the Vilgefortz.
Yeah. Goodbye, Harold.
Now, here's the actual leader. Probably gonna go for the Totem. Yeah.
Yep. 27-35. The gap's been made up, and the Herkia was clicked. So, yeah, I mean, Blightmaker just takes here.
Yep. You're able to kill one of the Fanatics.
Prevents from clicking on the Totem. I like it. I like it. Does mean you don't have it for Tibor later on, but if you're going for the 2-0, you won't necessarily have last play anyway. There's the Blightmaker. And it's still in the deck. There's Jenga and Bear Witcher. So there is a chance that this Tibor goes horribly wrong.
Yeah.
I wonder if Dinbao thinks about it.
Player connection was. Yeah, that's
It's like kind of nuts to go for it, but
if it hits the Bear Witcher, then it just ties.
There's also the Longship ping, right? So Tibor plays for
Will
5-4.
You have to miss both. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's 50-50. Decides it's worth playing the card though. Gets the Mentor. And
that will not make it the gap.
Yeah, wins round
Either
1
way.
on even. As you always want to do against Mill. But only a Totem left over. In deck, there's really nothing. You got a Blood Eagle and a Raiding Fleet, which
you don't want to play.
I mean, if you're going for the 2-0,
really.
maybe you can play them, but this is rough.
Throws away the Blood Eagle. Throws away the raiding fleet.
Yep, and in we go. So for points, Patsy's got a Blightmaker and a Neuromancy for Vigo and a Tibor. Goes for the Tibor, pulls out that
The
long
boat
ship.
Onto the range row.
Yeah, Tibor does pull to a random row, so that was a 50-50.
Clicks the totem.
Up to 20.
That lets Patsy now play the Blightmaker whenever he wants to.
Yep. But notably could end up making the Gorther a little bit better. Yeah, those were not exciting.
No.
There's a Kingslayer. That's not what you need. You need points. You need points. You can Jenga lock this so that you can decide next turn where you want to place the Bear Witcher in case the Mage Assassin does damage to one of your 2 back row units. So I just go for this. Okay. Kill it instead. Leave up the option for a lock. But I don't think there's anything that... Yeah, there's... I guess Diviner you might need to lock.
Defeat them with hunger, crush them with thirst.
Yep, and this is just a 3-point coup.
Dinbao takes it.
Dinbao gonna be taking it. Mill doing mill things and getting 2-0'd.
Yep. Not having any points to speak of. Even clicks the totem.
Even clicks the totem. There we go. So we got game number 3 coming up. This mill deck now has to beat elves. It's probably another tricky one. The spies can turn off Renaciel's commandos. It's not nothing. But I don't know, the elf deck can probably distribute its points in a way that it's able to win round 1. I think that's all that's gonna end up mattering.
Yeah.
There's a real leader here this time too.
That is true. The red coin for the mill will help a lot.
Yeah, I mean, notably it's harder to win round 1 when you're on red coin, because your opponent gets the 5 points from TA. Like, not only do you not have 5 points from TA, but your opponent does. And if you're gonna say the only thing that matters is winning round 1 as mill, then you kind of want blue coin.
You are right. Patsy does find both his Blightmakers round 1.
Yep. That's where you want to be.
Okay, click the Aileron. Yep, there goes.
So Mata can get the Aneromancy to get him the Brothans as well. So there's going to be 2 Informants. Goes for the Isbel now. I guess just resolves, huh?
Yeah.
Aneromancy could Kieran it. Like an Aneromancy Dragoon too. You don't need to waste the Kieran. This deck doesn't have Dragoon. Never mind. Been bamboozled.
It has officers, vanguards though.
Yeah, I've never seen a deck with so many elves and no Dragoons.
Just goes for the lock.
Yep. The lock's not doing a whole lot later on anyway, and just a lock to deny a mill is totally reasonable. The assimilates don't generate that much value.
Here comes a Blightmaker. Yep.
Beginning the thinning. It's 2 damage onto the Swordmaster. And
Dinbao has to play the Vanguard here if he wants to get value on it.
Yeah, these double Renaciel's commandos in hand for Dinbao are going to be really awkward too. The operator's going to just throw a Viper Witcher on his board, and those are just 3s.
Here's the TA to pull the Aileron. Get some extra points.
No, decides to not click the Swordmaster. That's gotta be yeah, he emotes.
That's gotta be a
mistake.
misclick. Yeah.
But 12 to 25, Aileron popping out. Back over to Millland, second Blight Maker. Can we kill the Swordmaster? Nope. Can't ask for everything.
Engine stays on the board.
Time for you to die, Dwan.
He fights, gets some transforms, making sure to click on the Swordmaster before he plays a card. Manages to play one of these for 4 at least. Could have been worse.
It's a little bit of value. Here comes the operator.
Yep.
Turn that right off.
Donate that Viper Witcher. Just not a big point gap here. 29-32. This is not what you want to be looking at on red coin against Mill.
The mills are about to start too. On blue coin, yeah.
Yeah. The Frost, that's gonna help. 26-38 with 4 more points, eventually gonna be gotten. And now the slow plays start for Dinbao. So not going for the Mata into a Nero for Brothans first. So gonna miss out on a couple of assimilates there. Wonder if he's gonna go for the coup first too.
I feel like he would probably go for the coup here. Over the Mata first.
Yeah. If he's not playing the Brothans, then I imagine he's trying to save it for points later on. Yeah, just goes for the coup.
Not even bothering with the informant for the assimilate.
Yeah, it's a little bit better when you don't have assimilate units in play to just take the 3 damage. $39-30, effectively 28-39. There's Cherubial, big value. Doubling his score. And again, with the Elven Trinity in hand.
It's a good... Oh, he only had 3 cards left. I didn't even realize.
Yeah.
I was like,
Round 1 goes quick.
Leader.
Do not make me beg.
Here's the Mata, giving another filler card to Dinbao.
Suddenly, it's 39-44.
Yeah. Leader committed though, so that reach is no longer in play. There's the Bowman, and we're back to 35-47. Not quite doubled, but gonna be close after this Grim comes down.
Here comes the Brothans.
Yep. Yeah, bit of backward sequencing here, I think, but we'll see if it ends up
Missing out on
mattering.
some points for sure.
Yeah.
Everyone has their secrets.
Go on, Mill the Feign Death. Nope.
Nope. He's getting some bad mills right now, only hitting the bronzes.
Mm-hmm. Only 1 mill left in hand that can potentially hit Feign Death. So what, Grim here. Probably Yavin before you play the Verno too. Yavin first, okay. I guess Yavin killed the Assimilate, makes sense.
Tibor only gets a Bowman. 10-point Tibor at least.
Yeah. But this Grim is going to end the round, which, I mean, knowing Mill, this probably just ends the game. Elves can even dry pass into round 3 if he wants.
Yeah. Still has Elias Heatwave and Feign Death in deck.
Yeah, no way to mill 2 cards in 1, so the pass is always safe. You'll never lose card advantage. Not sure this even goes wrong if the dry pass ends up being taken by a Viper Witcher that mills Feign Death. Could potentially just see the 2-0 push too. I think that's also just a win, but with the Feign Death in hand,
Feign Death in hand, it's gonna, yeah.
No reason to go for it with the Feign Death in hand. He's keeping the Nero though.
Finds everything potentially. Just a
Yeah,
Nero
he's going for it.
Yes, and
Yes.
he has the cards for it to do it now.
Yeah. And I mean, Patsy doesn't have anything, so this should be fine. I feel like this opens up a lose condition for him, but it should be okay. This deck has no points. It is embarrassingly few points.
Only kind of points left is Vigo and Vilgefortz. Vilgefortz isn't going to be doing too much. No,
Yeah.
really tall units on elves.
Verno's gonna have to come down onto the range draw because there's just not enough points to destroy.
Yep.
Which also makes the waylay kind of awkward. Nothing's lined up there. Just dealing 3.
34 to 5. 35. I think this is it.
Yeah.
Patsy the mill player.
Here's a Stregobor. This is just Heatwave, double leader charge, wrap things up. No reason to not all in.
And he just passes.
Ooh, yeah. Well, mill player gets his just desserts in the finals somehow. I don't know how Mill made it to the finals, but here we are.
It was banned all the way through until that moment.
Come on, chat. Haven't I taught you guys how to play against Mill? Dinbao gets it. You just kill him. Oh, hey, Bane. Thanks. Anyway, it has been fun, Monfane. You want to plug anything?
Twitch.tv/monfane__.
Oh, that's
Check me out.
Oh, I might have been linking your account wrong all night. I thought there was 1 underscore.
There's 2.
Whoops. Well, there it is. Oh, no. Well, yeah, everyone give a follow to Monfane.
I appreciate you trying, though.
He's great. But yeah, I guess I will see you around. Probably going to be wrapping up here very shortly.
Same.
Cool.
Thanks for letting me cast. This was fun.
Yeah, good to have you. Good to have you. Always good to have an extra person to bounce stuff off of while casting. Solo casts are always really awkward.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, you know. You know.
I do know.
Okay, I'll talk to you later, dude. Okay. That was fun. Okay. So it is 2:43. You know what that means, chat, right? I know what that means. Let's play Where in the World Does GeoGuessr Throw Us? Where in the world did GeoGuessr throw us? Is that Arabic? Or just like the camera picking up a number weird? It's not a number, right? Is there any more text? Yeah. What does that mean? Looks like Israel. Yeah, I don't know any of these countries apart. Normal number. True, true. I definitely know geography in this region. Want to go Israel? Guess that. No reason why that wouldn't make sense. Yeah, sure. Ooh. Yeah, it worked. Not bad. Off to a good start. Did I say good start? My bad. I spoke way too soon. This is Oklahoma. Where the fuck is Oklahoma? I said it as a meme. I don't actually know where Oklahoma is. There it is. Ah, fuck. It was Montana. They're basically the same state. Slopole. There's people. It's a truck. Got railroad tracks. Am I just assuming that it's Poland because of Slopole? I'm down with that. I can't read anything. Just right in the middle. No fear. Come on. Come on. 3, 2, 1. Okay, okay. So, I'm not gonna try to pronounce that. Wowie. These are Russian characters, right? I think. That narrows it down to like half a continent. What? Yeah, right? Yeah. Hey, 829s. Thanks for the tier 1. Thanks for the 3 months. Welcome back. Wait. Oh. Zoomed in on the wrong spot. It's just... I'm just gonna, like, go here. I don't know. Yeah. Oh. Oh. I didn't even know people lived all the way back here. There's like no town. Oh, okay, scrolling more and I see more towns. It's so empty. Okay. South America? If you look at the trees, it's English. Okay, now I'm confused. Towaway zone. Now I'm looking for a URL on some sign. It could just be, I mean, it could just be Florida. Site plan for this property. Broward County. Yeah, I'm going Florida now. These streets just don't look like they're from the US, though. Yeah. It's fucking Florida. Yeah, okay. Good enough. We were close on most of them. Whoa, they're in the same state. I swear, I swear. Okay, anyway, that is gonna be it for us tonight. I hope you guys enjoyed. Let's see. Who is going to be streaming the qualies? Has anyone gone live yet? Spiro for sure. Yeah, he's not live yet. I don't know if any of the English streams are live yet. I guess I'll host. This is too easy to Europe. Let's I guess send it over to Mag CCG. He seems to be doing stuff with the quali.